All right, how we doing, chat? Let's see, where's this going to? There we go. 50% sounds good. Hey, we're back on Division 2. Let's fire it up, I guess. So we got the Journey 7 yesterday. We should be able to crank out the rest of it today, get that over with. There's apparently some new Twitch drops. I should probably also get mine from some stream. I don't know, whichever. Doesn't really matter. This, drop that down. So there's supposed to be an arm patch, a skin, and some caches. Pretty straightforward stuff. All right. Eventually one of like the last days for a while of Division 2. What is this refactor thing? Status, skill damage. You get healed for 10%. Your ally heal for 20%. Yeah, I'm not using that. Is there new content? There's gonna be a new paid DLC, like in like the summer or something. So that would be like the real reason to come back. Everything else in the past like 5 years has just been kind of like, you know, drip fed seasonal bullshit, but like actual content, yeah, we're finally getting DLC. Which is pretty cool. What's new with this game? Right now, nothing much. Just playing. There's Twitch drops. You're talking about like actual endgame content for, you know, players like us? They ain't shit. That about summarizes Div 2 if you're a hardcore player. But if you're casual, never played before, you got stuff to do. You always do. And then like on the horizon, we have a DLC. That's about it. Not much more to it. I'm just doing this like seasonal journey thing that they added. Just some little grindy objectives to unlock some modifiers to do stuff in the season. But yeah, if we're talking like actual substance, no, this is filler content until the next game drops. Like I should probably be playing some Assassin's Creed Shadows right now. I should probably be making sure I get like a copy of Atomfall or whatever, you know, like there's a bunch of games this month, just random ones that we can play. Have some content. Let's see. Take a little peek. Oh yeah, I need to go to the Ubisoft page real quick. Hold on. Let's get Assassin's Creed Twitch drops activated. Cool, that's good. All right, all that's good. Boom, boom. Anything else in email that's like kind of cool to check out? I think I covered that. Okay. Atomfall looks alright. Yeah, it looks like a nice little filler game to play. I don't think it's got much for like a... You just got Sniper Elite. That game's kind of chill. I don't know, that's kind of fun. But since it's like a... It kind of looks like British Fallout, but it's like made by a Sniper Elite team. I don't really think we're going to have much like a build in Atomfall. It'll just be like a cool playthrough. I think it'll just be good filler content for the stream. Let me actually open up like a game releases thing, because like I was just talking. Like what is even coming out? We're in March. So like I tried this for about 2 hours. Never playing it again. Honestly, like whatever, who cares? I'm playing this off stream. So it's pretty cool. I knew it was gonna be good. Splitfish is pretty cool. I'm not playing it for content, I'm playing it for fun with a friend. What else we got? I've played this before. It's kind of like a top-down MMO type of deal. It's kind of cool, I guess, but it's like 2D. I can play this. Am I blind? Is Adamfall later? Oh, it's here. Okay, it's the week after. Adamfall on 20. Oh yeah, first Berserker. Oh shit. Oh shit. We have Adamfall and Kazan. I'd rather play this. Yeah, I think this is taking a backseat, brother. This game actually is like, you know, more like it's got builds. It's you know, more more combat based. I think we're playing this over this, dude. Adamfall can wait. Plus, I don't think it has builds, so it's fine. This though, yeah. Moxie, I'll see you on this game, brother. Both on the same day. That's rough. Yeah, this month is kind of weak on the new stuff. It's kind of weak on the new stuff. It's just like looking for filler games to play on stream, just to give you guys something fun or different. And then I think, yeah, there's like whatever PoE 2 stuff that might come out. Let's see. PoE 2 Season 2? I don't think it's Season 2. We're talking about like the 0.20 patch. Oh, yeah. Like, we gotta play Last Epoch and Path of Exile 2 as well. So it's like, pick a new filler game, and then also cover the existing ARPGs or looter shooters that might have a content drop. Yo, Moxie, are you still playing Monster Hunter? Because, like, dude, I played with my longsword and, like, got geared, and, like, I even though it's, like, a really popular game and probably good for views, brother, I can't play that game anymore. I need some other monster to kill. I feel like there's nothing to chase. Like, I can't just, like, chase making build videos for all the different weapons, even though it's probably good for the YouTube channel. It's just, like, I can't, like, killing Tempered Arcfeld, I'm over that. I have my best in slot weapon. I don't need to go and, you know, pick more flowers to try to get the other ones. Like, I don't care about the other weapons, so it's like... Yeah, like, you're keeping yourself busy, you know, you're playing with your friends or whatever, too. I've been doing it all solo. Like, I got the HR 100 solo. I killed Arcveld, I think, at least 30 times. Solo. I just played Longsword. I got my BIS loadout, and I'm just like, alright, cool. See you for the next content drop. Like, I didn't even feel like making a video. Like, I just felt... As soon as I had reached my goals, I was just like, I was over it. I couldn't do it anymore. There isn't much content. Exactly. It feels bad. Like, my hype for it was like really high, and I'm like sitting there like grinding and like, you know, progressing, and then I get to that point where I have everything, and then boom, I'm done. I can't, like I can't do it anymore. And you don't even have to min max. Like, we're just gonna min max because like that's like the fun of chasing loot, right? So like, it's just it is such a weird feeling to go into a game like super stoked to play it and grind it, and then just hit that end of the line content and like lack of additional like progress that you can make. You're just done. Unless you just want to, like, I don't know, try to see if you can do Tempered Arcfeld in like 3 minutes or less. But yeah, this is probably like the good new game to go check out. This will be a nice filler as well, and then I'm gonna already play this. I don't think there's much else this month. Like, what is this? It's like 2D or something. Oh, it's some weird looking like top-down game. Okay. Everything we're doing, man, it's just filler. Till the next big banger drops. South of midnight. What was this again? Oh. I mean, this is another filler. I think as soon as I saw this, it was like the talking catfish and like the chicken Louisiana or something. This is like some weird game with like, I don't know. That's a filler for sure. I can't wait to see all this game is too woke. This game is DEI comments for that game right there. Like, that game is just bait. That game is just bait, dude. There's about to be some. The anti-woke army is coming out for this game, dude, for sure. Just looking at it. I remember the comments when it was shown at the. There was like a was it Game Awards or something? I saw whenever they announced this, I remember watching the trailer. The comments were all fried for that. Anything else in April? The Expedition 33 thing that was like turn-based. And then of course May we have this and this. Like May looks good. March and April are kind of like I don't have any like clear goals as a gamer in these like 2 months. I have to just go and cover new games or like stop streaming so much and just be a YouTuber. Months are kind of weak. These months are kind of weak. Maybe I'll pull a Wids and just go hit the gym or something. That'd be a good way to fill time. That'd be productive. So yeah, that's what's going on there. Chat, let me 1 second. I need to get like an Advil or something. I got a headache growing right now. I just shocked the hell out of my system. Last of Us 2, that's a hard pass. The Last of Us 2 is a hard pass. Sony and its exclusive bullshit can definitely avoid my money. If you choose to release the game on your console before releasing it on PC, that's never being played on my stream. Alright. Tactical supremacy, headshot kills, shield kills, or something. Let's see. Our shield should be really strong. Alright. Skipping GTA, well that's different. That's not Sony. That's Rockstar. See, GTA is just built different. Meanwhile, Sony is just not worth supporting on the stream, I'll just say that. Their business practices like they're just so fucking annoying. I don't see how this works.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Okay.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
So title supremacy, 10 kills.
Closed from here.
Got extended by 8 headshot kills. I forgot to use the shield. So I have to actually have like the headshot. I have to get 50 like melee kills with a shotgun, I guess. Let's see. While holding a shield. Yeah. That's what I mean. I gotta get the Sweet Dreams thing going. Trying to not hit the backpack weak point. Really?
Serious trauma detected.
Is he healing?
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get him.
I guess Lady Death has that too, huh? Forget about that. Does it give you enough melee damage to kill more things more often? I mean, I guess they just play on like a lower difficulty too. I was delayed.
The True Sons have turned the memorial.
Yeah, lower difficulty makes sense just to get it over with.
Stay alert.
You're right.
I don't know what you're walking into.
It goes for a lot of these objectives. Like these three where I just get headshot kills, eliminate hostiles, with tactical supremacy or whatever.
DC-62 detected.
I mean, I could just do this mission a million times.
Isaac just ID'd those shells as
And I get those three objectives done pretty quick.
Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to do that.
Oh my god. Hitboxes on the weak points are the worst.
Medical assistance needed.
Yeah, part of me kind of wants to like go through all my like overdue videos that I should have made for this game.
That should keep them from being able to
Make
transport
them.
those borders over the
There was so much like, there was so much content That I like had planned on doing at some point with this game, and I just never did. Because I fucking hate doing YouTube. And there's always other stuff to stream too. We're dead here.
Agent killed.
Got staggered too much. I gotta start by looking at weapon DPS values again, updating my own personal spreadsheet and stuff. Am I gonna play First Ascendant on Thursday? Yeah, I would like to. I kind of want to grind that too, but I want to get people their Twitch drops in this game. What the fuck's going on? I want to finish this this journey. That's one of the goals. It's just like getting the journey done. I just want it over with. And then we gotta play more First Ascendant because there's like grinding to do in that game.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
550% above.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
This tactical supremacy thing. What's the cooldown on this?
Thought I heard something.
Yeah. Was the game flop? It didn't. What do you mean? I made plenty of money. What do you define as a flop? Because financially it's doing fine. Servers are still on. They're still making content for the game. Are you talking about like why the game's not popular on social media? Or are you talking about why the game's not popular with like a younger generation, or what? Because like it's not a flop. Well, the definition of flop is completely different. The player base? That's just the thing with social media. This game trends older. You think a bunch of people that like work full-time jobs and have families and stuff care to like watch this game on Twitch? And also that's a content problem too.
The compound is all clear.
If flop came out the first one, it
That can't
didn't.
be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry
So you
to
just
maintain the perimeter.
you just have assumptions about how the game is, but you don't actually have any information to back up your thoughts. That's the problem that everyone has with a game like this, is that all they have is Steam numbers, but this game came out on Ubisoft's thing and they don't release player numbers. On top of that, this game has a pretty big console population, definitely more so than PC. So what data points are you using to say that this is a flop? Outside of just your own nostalgia or thoughts about how like Division 1's launch had hype, Division 2's launch had like a different type of hype.
Damn it.
And one was based on more of a PvP focus and one wasn't. Right? Like in your head it's a flop, but it's not.
Stay on this location. Stay alert.
This game is just tailored to be more PvP focused. That's all. Now they did let everybody down by at first deciding that they wouldn't make any more content, then like deciding to add a whole different team on to like make content.
Isaac just ID'd those shells
Right.
with chemical weapons.
In a different timeline, the timeline I would prefer to have, we would have had like 5 expansions by now. We would have had 5 raids by now. But we're not in that timeline.
Medical assistance needed.
Yeah, I play Lego Memorial with this build because I'm just trying to do those objectives on the side of my screen. But yeah, all the discussion this game has ever gotten around like, oh, it's a flop, this or that. It's just a load of shit. Everyone's just got their own like
Stairs. We can lock that
opinion about like the fucking game. But as far as like metrics are concerned,
DC-62.
the servers are still on. So like what do you define as a flop? Like you want the game to be #1 on Twitch for like, you know, 6 years in a row? Well, that's not gonna happen because it's a looter shooter. It's mostly PvP focused. This game does better on YouTube anyways. Like, you need this game to have a constant presence in your mind through social media and marketing. It's like, it doesn't need to. There's actually a lot of games that have decent sized player bases that just don't have much of a social media presence because the games themselves aren't worth watching. The kind of people that consume this game to this day, for the most part, aren't even that engaged in gaming to begin with. That's the thing about Ubisoft games in a nutshell, compared to like the type of people that love to bitch about Ubisoft. The people that bitch about Ubisoft are not the people that they're really even trying to like market their games to. WoW getting a raid? I mean, I'd say building a raid for WoW is a little bit different than building a raid for a game like this. Those guys have way more years of experience and way more income.
Today, we dealt a great blow to Tucson's infrastructure.
And you gotta remember that
Confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated
they've only ever built 2 raids for this game in like,
should be proud.
what, 1 incursion?
Today. We need you to memorial and Tucson's forces.
They don't value in-game content as much as we do as players. They can just keep selling seasonal drip-fed stuff, keep their active player numbers up, and the casuals eat that shit up.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
What are on Lincoln? Just a good map.
There's a gate between you.
Quick mission, 5
Close
minutes.
from here.
Enemies spawn in closets, I blow them up.
Open that gate.
There's nothing for me to farm for instead of doing these obscure objectives on the side of my screen, so. That also goes for like #1 lazy content printer you're shackled to. You're still playing Destiny? You wish you could run 9 hours to get that gun? I mean, you could. Just let your dreams be dreams.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's what Discord's for. Okay. Another Chungus, bro.
Serious trauma detected.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
I mean, there's 2 different
Check the
actual Division 2 Discords, and then there's other like content creators that have their own Discords where they like do like raid carries and stuff. There's like an entire subset of like content creation in like some of these games where like people exist to be like service streamers or something. Like in Destiny, for example, there's people that do like raid carries, raid help streams, and that's all they do because, you know, for their income. And there's people that do like trial carries, right? Sure, you can find some content creators that do raid carries on weekends in this game. I'm not one of them, but I know they exist.
The True Sons have turned the memorial into
So
a
if you're
base.
truly determined to get something and you just don't have the people for it,
As it can't
that's
access
why
beyond
these
this
like,
location.
you know, service-based content creators
What are we
exist.
walking into?
But I do recognize the fact that this game is stupid and doesn't have a party finder.
DC-62.
There should be a better UI in-game for allowing people to find each other to play harder content with.
Can't afford to let the True Sons escape.
Matchmaking is not the solution, never has been. we'll just chalk it up to this game being inexperienced when it comes to making, you know, good multiplayer content. You don't watch any of them? Yeah, I mean, it's not like the scene for the content creation for this game is like super hot or anything. So, I mean, I can't blame it there either.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs,
Like one of like the last like OGs that covered this game back in like 2016. The franchise rather. And I play almost everything solo unless there's like some, if there's like a piece of like raid content on the horizon, then I'll play with a team. I definitely play a lot of solo because I just can't expect anyone else to devote the time or the effort to like maintaining anything in any game. Legendaries, you can matchmake those. It might be hit or miss, but those aren't too bad. Doing them solo is more of a pain in the ass. Solo is a lot of like trial and error. I mean, with like positional based like routing of the missions so you can. Oh, I missed.
Good work. Go on ahead back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
Can't loot, 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 can't loot. What the fuck is this, dude? Why does that not work when you're on fire?
If you hadn't stopped them,
Yeah, thinking about status effects is
those weapons on us, and we
too restrictive.
like castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Alright.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure.
We got 2 exotics that run, I think.
Cache of chemical weapons,
Elmo and a
stronghold near the campus.
just be
You should
straight.
proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
The exotic components, pretty much like the only remaining currency that you truly have to farm in this game. So this tactical supremacy thing might take a little bit.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus. I see you.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Kind of hard to tell exactly what they did with this tactical supremacy thing. Like you can get kills with it and you can extend it. Why is there not just like a number on the little icon that says like how many seconds I have left? He ducked it. Maybe that red bar means the cooldown?
My armor's taking a bad hit.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Someone out there? Cover that.
Yeah, I just did Journey 6 last night. That sucked. Just finishing Journey 7. Well, hopefully finishing it.
An area beneath you with increased security.
As soon as it's done, then I have 0 to do in the game.
Stay alert.
Just gonna fast travel.
Don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! You want to kill everybody in here? You hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help with the ammo count.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
I mean, shitting on it or not, it's just the... Right, if you're thinking the game is a flop, it's like, well, the question is what do you define as a flop, right? If we're gonna actually have a discussion what that means. Because, like, people love to just... shit, like, I mean, I guess you could say shit on the game, but, like... Right, the definition of success for this game is different than the definition of success for some other game that's, like, on top of Twitch. Like, yeah, I would love for this game to have more appeal. Because that also is good for me as a player and a streamer. But it doesn't. It's a niche game that doesn't care about hardcore players. It doesn't pump out content on the basis that, like, I would love for it to pump it out, right? It just caters to, like, the absolute, like, lowest tier of casual play. It just makes, like, a new season that's just some bullshit filler content that means nothing. Slowly string along whatever the narrative's supposed to be, and they resurrected some characters back to life for the sake of narrative reasons that who knows why. Just cause they couldn't come up with, like, a better character. Especially when they spent so many seasons just trying to kill different characters that we even knew about from the main story. Right, so people's expectations, well, they don't meet the expectations of people who, like, you know, play the game for the game. Like, right, if you have, when you have a looter shooter, you should have aspirational content. You should have, you know, more serious endgame stuff. Last time there was a serious endgame, like, content or, like, thing added to the game was, you know, they had 2 raids and 1 incursion, right? Like, that's the only content in the game where it's like, okay, you're supposed to take your best shit in the game that you built and, like, actually test yourself as a player, right? That's, like, what endgame is supposed to mean. They redid the loot system in 2020. They made it fucking super brain dead and, like, dumb. They neutered all, like, the cool functionality of exotics and stuff to fit this new brain dead loot system. At first, the DLC was hard, and then they slowly made everything easier and easier as people complained. And so what happens is, like, when you sit there and, like, have a vision for your game, but then, like, don't add content and don't, you just, like basically blindly listen to your player base, complaining and complaining. Then, like, the essence of the game, the difficulty of the game, the challenge of the game, all that stuff goes down the toilet. And then you don't add anything new in to, like, supplement the need to, like, be a better player. The guns being unusable, that's always gonna be the case. That's just balance. It's just like how you'd use a metal weapon in Destiny versus not using the other weapons, right? That is, saying they're unusable doesn't mean anything, because that's ultimately just people are gonna play the stronger stuff. Like, why would you want to play something weaker?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial
ARs as a weapon platform are basically all the same fucking thing, right? You pull the trigger down and, like, you shoot 30 to 60 bullets, full auto, at different fire rates and different damage values. There's nothing fundamentally different about shooting an AK versus shooting in, like, an M4. Like, just the fact that it sounds the way it does, right? It's still an AR, right? It's not like we're playing, you know, fucking Destiny where there's, like, guns that shoot in, like, weird ways, right? An AR is an AR, so you're gonna pick the one that has the best numbers. That's it. And then you got some people that are, like, I don't know, like, military cosplayers in real life or something, so they're like, ooh, I like this gun because I own it in real life. So they'll pick a weaker gun just because it's the one they have at the shooting range or something. That's not relevant to like gameplay, but that's what some people do. Most guns have had a time of shine because each gun is unique. What, this game? There's nothing unique about F2000 versus FAMAS versus M4.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
Yeah, all the weapons have the same stats in this game. Some are named and have some additionally higher stats. Some are exotic. Those are like the ones that might actually be considered unique. But that's just all filler equipment. I don't know why anyone would ever have the expectation that every single gun should be quote-unquote usable in the way that you're defining it. Just like when you play an ARPG, you're not going to run like every crossbow variant in Path of Exile 2. You're going to use the one that like, you know, benefits your build in some way, and then that's it. All the other ones will never get picked up. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know. You're looking at, well, that's an exotic. Got a lot of these. You're looking at the loot in like the wrong way.
Stay alert.
Like Destiny just got you guys on like a treadmill to like chase incrementally better perk combinations. That's about it. Let's go. Some new weapons drop for this season. They can roll that same good perk in column A, but now this weapon variant has a slightly better combination of perks in column B. The gameplay never fundamentally changed when those weapons existed, just that you get, you know, a few more percentage points of DPS every season or something. Which at least, for as far as like new content's concerned in a looter shooter or something, at least like, hey, you know, you have some new vertical progression there. Compared to this game where you just usually don't, because I mean, we could take your sentence and say the exact same thing about this game. The thing is, Ubisoft can make a small change to make a random gun meta. Yeah, we could just add more damage to like a gun that no one uses. And change that every 3 months. But as far as your core gameplay is concerned, it's still an AR. Making something meta is just about the numbers. Your core gameplay with an AR is still the same fucking thing. Right? Next season, I could, you know, if I was dead for Division, it's like, oh, I want to, you know, I can improve your strategy, right? Let me just go take the AK and add like another 0 at the end of the the damage number. All right, cool. There you go. Now it's the season of AKs, guys. It does more damage than they really are. Is your gameplay better because of it? You're still gonna pull the trigger down, and the AR is still gonna pop off at 600 and how much RPM it's got.
Good work. Go on ahead,
Tweaking the
Echo.
numbers or tweaking the access to the perks.
Take position inside the memorial.
As far as numerical output's concerned, and like as far as the gameplay is concerned, it really doesn't much of a difference in your gameplay. It'd be different if like there was some new stuff out of the game where like the behavior of the weapon fundamentally changes. Like, I don't know, new weapon gets added to the game, it's an AR, but maybe now it shoots in 3 directions, like it's got 3 barrels or something. I don't know. Maybe it's like some other modifier you can put on it to where your bullets are ricocheting between targets. You have AoE damage with your gun. That's still clear speed. Like with Headhunter, at least like as a talent, gameplay wise, it turns the whole concept of like, you know, chain killing enemies by headshotting them into like a minigame.
They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
I'd say the Headhunter's a pretty good example of like a gameplay defining perk that got added to the game at some point that made a certain playstyle that much better. It's like when you play a shooter, you're always aiming for the head. This is what you should be doing. A sidearm that shoots rockets? Yeah, those sidearms that shoot rockets are really strong. I use those in Destiny. They're pretty crazy. But yeah, this game also has the problem that it's not space magic, so it's like it only does certain things within the reason, I guess. Like this gun just shoots bullets, but the bullets cause the target to explode, so like that part's cool. Head under the ship perk? You don't even play this game, Bring. I don't even know why you're talking. You're literally only ever here to like praise your game, Destiny 2, and shit on Division 2. That's like why you're always here. I don't even know if you ever played this game. Calling head under a ship perk and it's like this Regulus is wild. You clearly don't play this game if that's what you had to say about it. You have 1K hours
All clear.
of just being salty that this game isn't Destiny 2.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Yeah, head under is pretty good. You're literally just here to argue. Because you like shitting on Division 2. That's all you're ever here for. Do you ever actually make good arguments? Like...
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base.
Yeah, the whole helmet situation in the game is annoying. That doesn't make head under a bad perk.
Location. Stay alert.
Literally one of the meta-defining perks in the game.
Hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help the
DC-62 detected.
Heads
And the
up.
Regulus is the only reason why this perk is good.
Chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You've got to find a way to close up that tunnel.
Any sort of headhunter pistol build or headhunter like sniper build is really good. For people that can't aim, then you go play a crit build. Or situations where like, you know, you only fight headless enemies, then yeah, you play a crit build. That about covers the extent to which, like, you know, a gun-based build even plays. Like, it's you're either just hitting your shots or hitting your shots precisely.
62.
You play a crit build, doesn't matter where you aim, right? You just shoot. You have all the extra damage. So that's where your just overall accuracy matters. You play a headshot build, well, now you gotta be even more accurate and more precise. That's gunplay summed up. It's either you hit your target or you hit them target exactly where you want.
Getting more of those mortars.
There's not much more to it than that.
Go fuck yourself!
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
Got 400 kills. I haven't pressed my supremacy button in a while.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Yeah, got any other dumb things to say about Headhunter? Bring? I know you love to shit on this game. Well, what else you got?
Did a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated the stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
We've got a lot of exotics playing this. Where's let's try this. Let's try this. So claws out, huh? Too much damage this does. Yeah, within the limits of some kind of like realism, I'm not surprised that this game
Secure the memorial and
has what it
remove the
has.
forces. They maintain this outpost. True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Is that not one shot? Oh, you really have to melee everybody, huh? First ascent, I mean, personally, I think getting stuff, that is, I wouldn't really call that, it's like that significant of content. It's like, it's a step up from what this game's delivering, but it's like,
Additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
think about like
They're
the,
moving south.
you know,
There's a gate between you.
the end game. It's like,
Closed from here.
yeah, you're farming some new characters, you're basically collecting some stuff, and then once you have that stuff, it's like, there's nothing really that challenging that you're pitting yourself up against. There's the new, like, Void Erosion thing. But even that's kind of just like a number scaling thing and not really like a difficulty thing. I can't believe they want you to do this.
He's hit. He's max. You can't touch me.
Melee is one of those things that some games add just for the sake of adding, and it just seems such like a waste. When I think about like an FPS game that has like a decent melee system, I think of like Halo. Goes in that game, it's like you melee somebody, you pop their shield, you melee them again, they're dead. You melee from behind, it's a one shot, right? Like, you got a sword, you lunge. This is ridiculous. That one shotgun that like one shots melee, I mean that one's okay too, yeah, because to get the guarantee a kill on a red or purple.
Keep on them.
Get them low first. Have you ever done a mission without shooting your gun? That's how this feels right now. Well, I melee him without it. Alright, let's see. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Holy shit. His armor's pretty fucked up. It looks like there's bullets everywhere. When this guy's armor breaks, I think like the entire thing is gonna collapse. The damage is shared across all the armor plates. All right, come on. Oh, he popped. He's naked now.
All clear. I repeat,
There we go.
compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
It's funny how that works. You have to, all those armor plates have to break for him to take melee damage.
You're making me nervous.
Over here! This one's mine. Division, you're in trouble now!
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
We have a cooldown on whether or not you're in combat there. Played Destiny. I fired it up for that new season for about a day or two, and that was a waste of time. Destiny's only worth like going back into when there's like an expansion drop. But as a content creator, it is a massive waste of my time to be in the Destiny category, just in general, because that game's saturated. Like
Those
it's,
shells as chemical weapons.
yeah, there are people over there.
Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those.
And as far as like
That tunnel.
things worth streaming in the game, it's like when you're getting caught up as like a, say, a returning player, like that's cool. When you're prepping for a new expansion, like that's cool. When you're doing like a raid or like a dungeon for the first time during contest, like that's cool. All the other day-to-day stuff, just sitting there being like a daily or weekly slave to the game, not cool.
There's no hiding.
Yeah, Destiny has its place, and that place is to never play it outside of an expansion launch. That's where its place is. Because at least by the time my next expansion drops in that game, like you have leftover stuff to do from like the previous seasons you missed.
According to the schematic,
Did I get to play a new dungeon? Nah.
we can lock that tunnel door from their control.
I thought I would have a team, didn't have a team.
from being able to
So those days of even bothering to come back to the game was just like a waste of time. Because like if I'm gonna play a dungeon on contest mode or like a raid on contest mode, I definitely want it to be with like a team that is actually like serious about progging. It's kind of hard to get serious players in a game like that when you're not like an established like Destiny content creator or something. It would have been cool to figure out day one, but didn't have a team. And then when I look at like what it's like to stream a game like that, like I said, it's like anyone that watches my stream for the most part, when I'm on Destiny, they don't give a fuck about Destiny, dude. Destiny is like probably one of like the worst things I could stream. Like, I wish there was better games to cover in general, then I wouldn't just like revisit old games that have barely any content. Like, I feel like I'm at my best when there's like a new game to grind, like, as a player and as a streamer. My stream blowing up on Destiny? Absolutely not. Never has. Never will. Destiny is a... Every time I stream Destiny, it's like a massive loss in overall metrics. I only stream it to go play the game for its content, not because it's supposed to be good for my stream. Every time I stream that game, it's like, imagine like taking a day off of work. That's kind of what it feels like. We finished melee kills? Oh, cool. I almost want to do the entire mission without a... without a... Let's shoot my gun. PvP in this game? Still PvP in this game? I've like never PvP in this game. This game's PvP is dog shit. It's not worth anyone's time. Keep in mind, I'm like an ex-esports player. Okay, I play competitive, like, balanced games for PvP, games that actually take skill. This game is the furthest from that standard. So, you'll never catch me PvPing in this game. Because the PvP is a fucking joke. I could never possibly praise this game's PvP. I would have to be paid to change my opinion of this game's PvP. Like, I can't possibly, as somebody with a competitive background, possibly ever praise this game's PvP. That literally goes against anything I could possibly stand for. This game's PvP is complete dog shit. Basically takes no skill at all. There's no competition. There's like, I don't even think there's any like skill-based matchmaking anyways to like try to put you against anyone that's actually remotely good. It's like going in and like, it's like, for me, it's like being like a high schooler or like a college graduate going into like an elementary school's playground and bullying all the kids in the sandbox. Okay, like that is essentially the type of competition you have. Like, there's no competition. There's no skill, there's no nothing. It's just a bunch of kids in a little sandbox, maybe like talking their shit over the mic, and then you just go and shit on them because they don't have any skill at all. They just yap. Like, that's it. So, it's a joke. At least like Div 1 had a little bit of extra skill. If you guys remember playing Division 1 in the Dark Zone, but like Division 2, not even close. Like at least Div 1, I still remember, like when people did like their usual 1v1 like dueling and stuff, at least like, you know, one guy would shoot, the other guy would strafe, this guy would time his med kit, then he would start shooting, this guy would strafe, and like you'd basically trying to like compete on like an accuracy and like mechanics level. At least there it had a little bit of skill and stuff. At least there. But like in this game, not even fucking close. This game's a joke, PvP wise. When anyone ever asks if this game even has PvP, I just tell them this is a PvE game. Like, that's because it is. Like, you don't play this game for PvP. You just don't. There are people who like the PvP in this game, and I feel like their opinion is just so far from what like quality PvP looks like that like, how could I possibly respect their opinion? Like, it's just ridiculous. The game's PvP is terrible. Like, if you think this game's PvP is good, like, you've never played a good PvP game. If you played an actual competitive game, you probably got fucking crushed, and then you just wanted to go over here and talk shit over the mic instead. I feel like it's just like a lack of like other experiences that would make anyone think this game had good PvP. Yeah, at least Div 1 had some sort of a soul PvP-wise, but this game, no. Not even close. Not even close. They even limited the ability for you to shit talk in Division 2 compared to Division 1, and like that was one of the major reasons why you would even play the PvP. like they couldn't find any like further way to just completely hamstring the PvP experience of the game than like what they did with Div 2. The cricket. What a weird talent. Shoot people at 20 meters. You kill 2 enemies at 20 meters. And you're gonna hit a dude for only a 5-second buff? Hold on, I gotta see this. There's no way this gun gets used, right? Got a big mag. St. Elmo's, just have AR targeted loot on and like go play Countdown. Hold on, 20 meters is way out there. Alright, so we have it. Like, I just got a St. Elmo's as a drop earlier just playing the game. But yeah, if you have AR target loot, it should help. All of last season's gear and guns were range based and situational, not worth it. Yeah, if this is last season's, like, I'm just looking at it. Like, what the hell? Like, yeah, the 35 amp is cool, but like, that's so conditional. That's so stupid. I really don't like the direction some of these weapons have gone with their like traits or talents. Like, it's weird when a game adds some new gun, some new talent, but then like it's so obscure and like compared to like everything else the game already has that like why would I use it? Like, you should want people to be excited to come back and like, you know, grind something new and play with something new that, you know, but then like the existing talents already like basically give you all the results you're looking for. Which is super weird. Yeah, I told him to go to Countdown. Like, if you just go to Countdown, you do targeted loot ARs. That should eventually drop. refresh my my Twitch chat there. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing here. Stupid journey. Axle backpack. There's armor kit. That's it. That's all it does. Sure. Skill duration. Skill damage.
Good to see you. You need to craft something?
Is there anything else we should do build wise? It's literally just go and shoot dudes in the face. Okay. Shoot dudes in the face. Thoughts on PoE 2? I think it's great. It needs more content and whatnot, but it's pretty good. It looks nice. It's got WCD movement. I just think like the meta of the game is sort of problematic because not everything is in the game yet. So it definitely feels like you reach a very like almost like one-dimensional kind of level of like how your build turns out. Like Herald of Ice. The Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder interaction, like definitely adds all your AoE clear. So I played like first I played a mercenary with a grain build, and I just didn't scale very well. Then I played Deadeye with like a lightning arrow build, and as far as like I played it all solo too. I did it all solo self-found. And so first I did like a pure lightning build, and like it was pretty good, and I was like, okay, well to make this better I just need to get like cold damage by loadout and do Herald of Ice. Herald of Ice has like crazy AoE clear. I don't like trading in ARPGs, so I would rather I'd rather progress my character entirely at my own pace, right? And I put in the time. I had like a pretty damn good build considering all solo self-found. And the gameplay after I started adding the ice stuff in there was like, okay, now we're just gonna get better and better gear for to make the numbers go up. Otherwise, our clear speed was really good. I reached that point in the game where I was like, okay, well, I think I you know, the game's solved in my head, and there's not really any other variations to this like whole strategy, so there's a point in every RPG where like ultimately you're running around,
That can't be all of them.
right, like holding W and like clicking, and then things die, and there's not very much like skill expression beyond that point, so it starts to get a little dull. Like the slot machine part of the game is pretty cool, but like the core gameplay in RPGs is usually just kind of one or two buttons.
Is there someone hiding over there?
Yeah, and then like the crafting aspect of the game was just gambling, right? You just slammed whatever currency you had if you're SSF, or if you were playing trade, it would be better to just like, you know, farm currency and then buy whatever you needed from people. That also cheapens the fun of farming, in my opinion.
The Truces have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Want to play Last Epoch? I'd like to. I've played Last Epoch on stream a few times here and there. So hopefully the content update is significant enough.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons.
Still probably looking to play at SSF, but that game has a cool,
You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
still self-found like league thing that they do. But yeah, in general, I think that like ARPGs overall aren't like the hottest thing to stream. Like obviously, like it's cool early on for the initial like push to like high level endgame stuff when new league drops or like showing off an early build or something. But like there's such little skill expression in RPGs.
According to the schematics, Isaac,
So that's why I want like a looter shooter that's basically just like PoE with guns or something.
that should be able to transport those.
Doesn't matter if I have like fucking 0 to farm in this game outside of like making a number go up on the right side of my screen. Aim is something you can always work on. Oh, let's spawn over here for.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
The hell that first shot missed and the second one go into his body with the.
Serious trauma detected. Agent
Okay.
killed.
I guess my one shot protection got removed. Yeah, that was fun.
Good work.
It's just too bad in that situation where
The
like
campus is taking position inside the memorial.
they might have had a vision for like a Gears of War looking feeling story or whatever, and then like as far as Endgame is concerned, it's just this happens a lot too. Like I swear these looter shooters come out, like the people who make them just don't have a clear vision for how the loot should be and like how the end game should be.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us.
They throw in some ideas and then hope for the best and then never like
Relieved I am to have you on our side.
seem to really iterate on it.
Thank you.
Like you think about the missions in Outriders, you think about the fact that there's time trials in Outriders, you think about the fact that like 2 of the classes are basically melee range, but there's enemies that are flying around and stuff. Like, come on, man.
Lives today.
How do you
You to secure the memorial.
how do you fuck that up? Like
They
how do
maintain this
you
outpost. Keep them to be a direct threat to the campus.
add characters and abilities to the game that are like melee, but then like you make the enemies fly around and stuff and have like environments and levels that are meant for you to be mid to long range anyway. Especially on harder difficulties. There's a huge disconnect between like whoever made the levels and whoever made the characters and whoever made the loot.
Got a visual on
Like all of that
additional
needs to have a clear
hostiles in
vision.
the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from
Like imagine if somebody was like, hey, you know what? Let's add melee weapons to Division 2. It's like, brother, we run around and shoot people. Like by the time someone gets in melee range, like the team's shot the other guys in the head. So anything that has to do with melee support in this game is just a waste of time.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Best looter shooter I've ever played. Probably still this one. I played like basically every looter shooter. The Borderlands series is just like fun for like a weekend, but they don't really have much of a significant end game based on challenge. Destiny's got all the cool raid and dungeon content. This game had, you know, some raids and then decided to fall asleep at the wheel. But yeah, I think there's still a lot of room in this genre for people to like build a good game. I feel like the ones that are still alive today are just live services that have either no competition or like they don't have any true innovators at the helm to make some decisions. Like their games are
All clear. I repeat.
like it's deemed acceptable at a corporate level because of whatever like
All of them. Check the interior
player
lighting,
metrics they're
security
relying on to
perimeter.
determine whether or not their game is good. I've played Warframe. I don't like the game though. I think the aesthetic of the game is disgusting. Gross looking space ninjas and whatnot. Old ass bloated game. It's cool that they've been able to keep their player base though. Yeah, like what notable endgame content does Warframe even have? Isn't it just a go in there and collect everything kind of game, just like First Ascendant? Like I'd rather play First Ascendant over Warframe, obviously. This one game looks better and is newer.
Isaac can't access data on this location.
But as far as my needs in a looter shooter, like that's why I keep saying like I should probably be the one to build like Path of Exile with guns because we need the seasonal model. We need like different classes. We need
Detected.
not only a nice like early game grind into like push into like max level, but then like
Can't afford to let
you gotta have good build diversity, and you gotta have
way to close up that
you
tunnel.
can't be chaining yourself to like whatever these like modern weapons are supposed to be in the division. The more you chain yourself to reality, the less creative you get to be, which means less opportunity for cool gameplay. Like this game's gunplay is, you know, pretty decent.
The schematics Isaac pulled
Movement
upstairs.
sucks.
You can lock that
The
tunnel
skill
door with
builds
controls.
suck. So one of the three pillars is okay, the other two are left behind. Destiny, decent gunplay, decent movement, you know, good mix of abilities. So in that game you get to have a little bit of all the pillars accounted for. The RPG I think is weak. Better than it once was, but still pretty weak.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel was smart? Fuck you. I'll make sure you rot down here.
Get away from me!
Serious trauma detected.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Today,
But yeah, I don't know.
blow to
It's
the infrastructure.
this whole genre
Created a massive cache of
could use a
chemical
lot
weapons
more, man.
and eliminated their stronghold near the
Like I think even like Division 2's like open world design, it's like they
lives today.
more like a hybrid model of like making a live service game and giving you like an open world that's like any other like Ubisoft game.
True sense of a direct threat to the campus.
They did that with both of the games. And I'm not even sure why. Like why give people this like basically dead solo open world. They can opt to do a co-op sometimes.
Hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
Like the Destiny model of having like an open world patrol space actually makes way more sense. You run around, you do stuff, you see other people, you do stuff with them. You get the sense that your world is alive. Just by the basis that
Throwing a frag.
you actually see people. Yeah, I think like Warframe had a new like open world area that they added at some point, didn't they? Jesus. They're not blowing up. There we go. Lieutenant Kane dropping the 26 months.
All clear.
Push the resub, thank you.
Compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's.
Yeah, there's that too, right? Like, you have the like things like escalation protocol that just like become like public events that get harder and harder, right? Like that's cool. But like you just queue into the open world and you start to see people and then you start doing stuff with them just on a whim, and then like that element doesn't exist in this game at all. There's a tiny little social space. The rest of the game is basically single player. And part of what makes a live service good is like actually having the feeling that like, you know, it's not a solo game and that like, you know, there are other people and there's challenges to overcome, whether solo or with a group. It's just there. It needs to be there. You need to feel challenged. The only way you get better as a player is overcoming adversity too, so. And I realize the literature genre is very like more like casual focused, but the genre can only ever evolve if the player base is evolved. We can't get like deeper systems in these games if it's one, someone doesn't develop it, and two, the players that exist don't even want to. The players that exist in this genre that actually want to like play that stuff in the first place. Like, I think it's very important these games like try to educate their players on like how to like, you know, make a build and like make good decisions inside the game. That's a whole nother realm of like game design challenge right there. You can even start with the UI. Like, why don't we have more accurate representations of like, you know, estimated, you know, peak single target AoE DPS as like, you know, a data point the game can calculate for you based on your equipped gear. Just as an example. Instead, some of these games might just show you like some green arrows or something. Yeah, the menu stuff is, I mean, that's like, I think that's universal across all these games. There's a lot of like menus on top of menus.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
Then like NPCs being placed in like obscure places to serve as like an extended version of the menu. Like in this game you can basically access the crafting bench in your inventory now. Like that's kind of cool. Not the crafting bench, but the library, the tinkering stuff, I guess. Or like,
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
what exactly is it? It's like the tinkering station, right? You can do that. You can put stuff in your library. You can, I guess you can't re-roll stuff. And I guess you can donate stuff. You can't like craft an item from here, but you can do everything else.
Use those weapons on us, and we would have ended
Like that, that's cool.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
That'd be a momentum 5.
Find a way to open that gate.
I missed all the important shots there. Holy shit.
Serious trauma detected.
900 million in incursion? Yeah, I don't know what that means in this game.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay. I shot that interrupt him.
Agent killed.
I can't judge your performance on the incursion whatsoever. I have no idea how much time it takes to run it. Or like how much total damage there is. Also, the in-game stats in this game are just scuffed. Like for example, if you're talking about First Ascendant, it's a little bit easier to discuss that one. Because like I think people doing roughly around 1 billion damage per run of like floor 30 is actually pretty good for like a DPS. But in this game, no idea. The stats page in this game is pretty bugged. They never removed the they use like a,
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
I guess like a regular 32-bit integer to like represent your damage done in a piece of content on the scoreboard or whatever. Which means that once you do over like 2.1 billion damage, it likes to overflow and go negative and stuff. Have you ever noticed that? And they never, it's been like that for years. They never went back to like fix that. So like the stats in the game are kind of flawed. But hey, as honestly, as far as, you know, your own progress is concerned, like realistically, the best way to look at your performance in this game would be like, okay, did you succeed? 2, how fast did you do it? Don't bother looking at total damage, just look at like how fast you did something.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I
Because
get
like at the end of the day,
perimeter.
right, when we play a looter shooter, we're playing a game where, you know, honestly, the faster you do something, the more efficiently you can do something, which means the better you basically did. So like time is a really good measurement for how well you're doing. If I average like sub 5-minute runs of Lincoln Memorial, I know I'm doing pretty good. I know like the record for this mission is probably around like 4 minutes. Like I said, like a 4.5-minute run 5 years ago, and then some other like power creep happened in the game, and some more dedicated Korean players like outdid my time. So I feel like time is the only real way to measure how,
There's an area beneath
your
with
performance.
security. Alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
I think it's just the nature of like this type of genre, especially. We got the best build in the world, but If one guy drives like a Formula 1 driver and the other guy is,
62.
you know, just now getting his license, like they might both be driving Ferraris, but one guy is obviously gonna be better than the other.
True sons escape with those. You
Around the
gotta find a way to
track.
close up that tunnel.
Yeah, all these games are basically based on time, so. Because it's just like, we're just all farming, right? Like, that's the only way to really know. It's like, okay, you build your build to get stronger.
According to the schematics Isaac
If
pulled
you
upstairs,
play it right, you get everything done faster, and then like also
keep it from being able
in a game with heavy RNG, the way to, you know, the way in a luck-based game is to. It's a combination of like, you know, time and effort that basically results in you pulling lever on the slot machine more often than other people so you can get lucky. Your luck is basically insured. So that's been my approach since like with Div since like the start of time really. Like I started streaming Division 1 in 2016 when it was new, right? And I had a full-time job. So in 2016, Div 1, it's like I'd come off of work, I could devote up to like 6 to 8 hours a night grinding this game on a weekday. Or Div 1 anyway. But then I had like such a geared character because of like my mindset towards the game. So like it didn't matter if like someone had twice as many hours as me in the game. I was more geared and more skilled. That's my like mentality with the game.
good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial.
What gun is this? It's a Regulus. It's from the second raid that came out 5 years ago. I've been playing the same build for like 5 years.
Those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side.
Headhunter Regulus. Been playing it for 5 years. Nothing really beats this sort of playstyle to me.
Today, we dealt a great blow.
Every other playstyle they ever added to the game in like the last 5 years has always been like lower skill,
Chemical weapons and a
lower-
legendary stronghold near the campus. You should be proud.
lower requirements.
We need you to secure
Okay.
the memorial and return
Come on, flick that guy and then flick this
to
guy.
the campus.
Wait, my one-shot protection's gone. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm literally just grinding the journey right now, so we're doing journey 7. I gotta force these objectives to go up.
Serious trauma detected.
These blacklisted SMG NPCs, like, actually did so hard. Like, these guys right here that are glowing red, they're like broken strong sometimes. Oxidizer? I mean, what about it?
Agent deceased.
You'll never catch me playing a skill build because it doesn't take any skill to play a skill build. Oxidizer is good for like killing a closet in like in certain raid speedruns or whatever. People would have like a guy on Oxidizer to base stack Oxidizer in a closet, knowing that the enemies would spawn there.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed.
Yeah, skill builds are really boring and really like low effort in this game. It's like you deploy some stuff and go AFK and then things are dead. I hate it. Boop, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, you never like watched me play Division 2 before, or Division in general. Yeah, I have never been somebody to care about skill builds ever in this franchise, and never will, because the skills are so goddamn boring, and the game is so skillless. Thing with skills. It's a waste of my talents with aim to like even consider playing a yellow build. Am I not dead?
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
That sequence wasn't bad.
Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Have you guys ever like looked to see how fast you've done this mission, or like any mission? Like my best on this one has been like sub 4 or sub 4.5, something like that.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into a base.
We're combat bugged. Okay.
Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help with the ammo count.
DC-62 detected.
Like if you were ever gonna try to like get better at like solo heroic speedruns, like you would just play Lincoln Memorial until
Sons escape with those.
you felt satisfied
Gotta find a way to
with
close up that tunnel.
your time. Oh, I missed.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center.
508 no Regulus? That's pretty good for no Regulus.
62.
I remember when I got my Regulus, I didn't even have like that much of an optimized build like 5 years ago, and did this shit in 4.5. I was like, god damn. Like the Regulus, I think, is the fastest way to do this mission. There's like all sorts of like there's speedrun tech, like there's like animation canceling your way through doorways and through buttons, and
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
shot placement has to be perfect. Oh.
Good
Got a
work.
spot.
Go on ahead back up. The team from the campus is taking
What up,
position
Brady?
inside the memorial.
There's poppin' fools in Division 2. I know, nothing else really new.
We would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved.
It's been nice to get my aim back a little bit though. Just a little bit.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. We need to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Immediate medical.
Got a visual
I shot
on
around this guy like 3
additional
times.
hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Tactical supremacy. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I clean them out. Come on, man. Burn to death. You just started on PC? Oh, there you go. Now you're really playing the game. Now you're really playing the game. Oh, God.
Serious trauma detected.
This guy regenerating. I missed. Why would they do that? Oh my god, he's regenerating. He's regenerating!
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Rogue agent detected.
You know, the reason he wasn't dying is like, 'cause it was like, whatever he's got going on in there. Oh, there's rogues.
Hostile explosive trap.
It's a small target, man. Stuff. What's this on?
Hostile restore hive detected.
A restore hive?
I'll get that in. Can't keep up.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Damn it. An area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
You hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help with the other
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons.
Just thinking about the builds I have in this game, like,
Something here.
You gotta find a way to close up that.
Ow. Bring it.
I think only stuff I technically could progress on is getting expertise up and just like deciding to dump a bunch of resources into any like main builds I have. Like originally my strat was to just like upgrade a few weapons that were good to 25, 30, whatever.
Mortars loaded with DC-62.
But I think that
That's it. You're all dead.
oh, one more wave. How much more of an armor bar I would have? Our sniper's not good? I mean, think about the pace at which I'm completing this, right? Why would I snipe? There is a hotshot build that's like pretty strong,
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
but that requires to be stationary and have a lot of targets to shoot at. So everything can be good if it's just, one, it's situational, and two, maybe you don't care about your clear speed.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking.
1886 headhunter? Yeah, I mean, I used to play that.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have
I used to play like that.
castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
I think my reasoning for it back in the day was that it was like the only rifle I could use
Today, we dealt a great
that
blow to
gave,
True Sons'
that had
empire.
enough base damage
Created a massive cache of chemical weapons and
to
eliminated
scale headhunter up to
the
kill elites in like 4-player scaling. That's like the logic I was working with.
We need you to secure the memorial and release True Sons' forces. To maintain this outpost, True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're
Keep
moving
forgetting to
south.
activate tactical
There's a gate
supremacy.
between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Almost have the tier 5 thing done.
Just for
God damn it.
I'm gonna need.
When they decide that they're drunk and like duck the shot, that feels so bad. I demand perfection out of my shots. We're not there yet. Mid-run sneeze.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
I've got your back.
Vital signs critical.
The true sons have turned the memorial into a base.
You know what's funny is like, why have they never given us like an LMB, LMG, or like armor set or something that just decides that it lets you like drop shot somebody? Where's like the true sons drop shot set? Okay, like we should be able to take an LMG, go prone, and God, could you imagine being able to like drop shot in the dark zone or like
Isaac just ID'd
flop on somebody's corpse after you kill him?
Can't afford to let the true
The
sons.
DM would be great.
You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
That's the kind of shit this game needs. Is this still only a raid weapon? Yes. I spawned in here. I still haven't figured out how to manipulate the spawns there. It's supposed to be like where you're looking, but I never get that to work. You want the enemies to all spawn in like the
Pulled upstairs.
doorway close to the exit.
Their control center. That should keep the global transport orders loaded with DC-62.
Alright, so that challenge is done.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
Missed. Where is he shooting?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial.
You know the initial spawn out the door, not killing fast enough, it randomizes. I gotta be faster, huh?
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Today, confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Get rid of that. Ditch that, ditch that. Yeah, there's like an actual like a randomization threshold. I guess that makes sense. But like I know I can force them to spawn like that one on the left by looking at it. Need my caffeine to kick in, man. Oh boy. I miss feeling like this game. I miss what it was like when we had like a team in this game. That was pretty cool. But that's it. Lotto was playing? Wait, why is he level 24? Holy shit, Wutari would have been. Div 1 where you ended with your gear and it wasn't capped in a dark zone. Yeah, the normalized dark zone in this game were stupid. The amount of decisions they've made with this game related to the dark zone and PvP related stuff has just been so bad. This game has always been a PvE game for me. There's a reason why I'm up here. Raids world first on both. So I just dedicated myself to the PvE side of things. Made my build, kept grinding, min-max my numbers pre-optimization station. Treated this game like the PvE game that it is. Yeah, these two I still have in here. Holy. Playing Division for PvE? Yeah, imagine playing Division for PvP in 2025. There would have to be something wrong with you. Either this is your first ever PvP game. Holy shit, there's so many clan caches now. Mother of God. I wish I could recommend this game for PvP. I wish. I wish there was something there, but there isn't. And I got like a lot of other content creators hit me up too. They know I'm like the Division guy or whatever, and they always look back to like Div 1's open world dark zone, people talking over the mic, that was content. It's like, hey, how's that? How's Div 2? I'm just like, well, sorry, man, it's just not, it's not that anymore. It's not. I can't even like, I can't possibly recommend this game for PvP stuff to anybody outside of like, that's like outside of the circle of Division fans, I guess. I wish I could, man. The timeline where everything's great and the game is where we all wanted it to be, and we're not on that timeline. All these retired gamers. Yeah, exactly. Like all the open micing type shit that people get into. Meanwhile, me and like Chappie would just flag up and kill everything on site. It's like there was a good. It's wild actually. Like I think about the perspective shift of like I guess like I don't know, maybe like the lead game designers or something that wanted the Dark Zone to not be so skillful and wanted to take away so much of like the game's like essence. It's like it's kind of wild how they developed the game in this direction. They wanted to try to force people in cover, so they did everything in their power to like slow down the gameplay. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with using a shield to go through a wall. Anyone that played Division 1 and was remotely informed on how the game was played at in that era has probably walked through a wall at some point. Quite the game. But yeah, now it's just a seasonal journey grind. I've got to proc this more. And probably trigger this. Then we'll have 6. What about our season? It takes so long to get to season rank 100 now, huh? Gorilla, what up, dude? In Journey 6, I farmed it yesterday, just... Let's see. Normal difficulty with a drone. Using a scan at Lincoln Memorial. Yeah, I just killed stuff at Lincoln Memorial. That's it. That's what I've been doing the entire time. I just go Lincoln Memorial and just like trigger as many of these things as I can. Just like this.
Sun's forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
I'm asking for tips. It's like, well, it's pretty much just this.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Either you go play normal difficulty with skills for the skill-based ones, or you find yourself a mission like Lay Memorial and just like blast mobs. Bro. Okay, can't move my character. If I ever make a game, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that like my game doesn't have bullshit animations. Like being stumbled and stuff in this game is so frustrating. It's so unnecessary. Div 3 didn't get axed. If you're talking about actual Div 3's on the way. You're talking about Heartland? Heartland isn't Div 3. You're missing out on nothing.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Div 3 is real.
Between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
I didn't get shot in the face. I got pushed. The reality doesn't matter. What matters in a game is gameplay, and stumbling animations and losing your control of your own character for that long is just not fun. This game has never been a simulator of real life. Now, there's 3 different Division games. There's Heartland, that got canceled. Which is like standalone, not a looter shooter. And then there's Resurgence, which is a mobile game. That one will probably still get produced. And then there's Division 3, which is a natural sequel to this game. Which is still gonna happen.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
I mean, the Division wasn't a looter shooter at all, and it was just like a proper dark zone based extraction shooter. It would probably been way bigger than it is back in 2016. That's the problem though. The game just went in a completely different direction. It's just like, this game might as well just be like Diablo with guns. Like, why even bother? Like the PvP side. It should just have a dedicated Division game that is like dark zone only stuff. That's like a proper extraction shooter. And then they should have
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial
a
into
proper
base.
looter shooter.
There's an area beneath you.
I don't think any game has the capacity to be good in multiple areas if there's both PvE and PvP involved. I generally think that's impossible, and I think that every dev that thinks otherwise is just being really stubborn. There's always compromises that are made to make like one side of the game feel better. Which means that when you add something to the game to make one side better, you're detracting from the other side of the game.
Detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the true sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to open up that tunnel.
Yeah, like in Borderlands with PvP. I mean, I guess you can flag up and like duel your friends and one shot them. But you can clearly tell that like the dueling of the game isn't the primary focus. So it lets you get all strong.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep us from being able to support those mortars loaded with.
My headshot accuracy, it's decent. But that's why, like I always say, like you really got to stick to just playing like red builds and things that take more skill. Because the moment you start playing a build that's just like doesn't challenge your skill set, is the moment you keep getting used to just the game being on autopilot and then you never improve. That's like the problem with this game. It like is definitely devolved in terms of like the requirements it takes to play, and therefore never challenges players enough to like even make it improve themselves. So then like your player base just gets used to being bad, and then you make content that might be a challenge and then they start complaining because they never got trained into being a better player.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Today, we dealt a great
That's one of my
blow
biggest
to
issues with
the
this
true sons'
game,
infrastructure.
and like the direction it went into.
Massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus.
Overcoming adversity is like the #1 way of like improving. If you can try to force that into your game in some way, then people will get better and more knowledgeable.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
hell?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Try to
They're
express the
moving
next
south.
room.
There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need
Yeah,
to
I've
find a
always
way
used
to
this game
open
like an
the
aim
gate.
trainer too. It's just you play a red build, aim for the head. You have lots of targets. You eventually learn their patterns. It's funny thinking I went from H1Z1 and Div 1 into PUBG into playing pro into coming to Div 2. Pretty much the entire time aim was good, whether I was shooting bots or not.
Give me cover. I'll take him out. Shit.
Oh, look at this diagonal jump off.
Too close!
Oh, come on.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This is scuffed.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
It's funny too, every time we play this game we just talk about like every other looter shooter. Things that are good or bad about whichever one that we play. That one, we desperately need more of them that don't suck. I played this game and like part of my brain is sitting here thinking like, damn, it'd be so cool if a game had this, a game had that.
The true sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased
I
security.
was just
I can't access data on this location. Stay.
Hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help the devil, pal.
DC-62 detected.
how much time do I have?
Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to
Another
let
hour and a half or so.
You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
I'm gonna go play Assassin's Creed and work on the review. Hellgate. Wait, what? Is there really a new Hellgate London? Hold on, you got like a link? Is there a gameplay? Is there a release date? Hold on, you
Lock that tunnel door from your
hold
control.
on.
That should keep
I
them from
mean,
being
we're
able
part of like
to
the
use mortars loaded with DC-60.
press like looter shooter gang, dude. What's the next one? Yeah, what the fuck? I never got to play the OG one. I remember watching it. I remember reading about it in like an old PC Gamer magazine as a kid. I never got to go and like get my parents to buy it.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel was smart? Fuck you! You brought down here.
When you install it, you can uninstall it. That's funny if that's like the issue. Is this game worth getting into as a new player? Yeah. Plenty of stuff for you to do if you're new. You'll hear a lot of like jaded commentary for somebody like me because I have thousands of hours in this game and I've been playing the Division franchise since its inception in 2016.
Go on
I'm
ahead,
like one of
Beckham.
the
team from the campus has taken position.
I've been around this franchise probably when like the oldest content creators around for it, I guess, and like, as far as Twitch is concerned. So I streamed both Div 1 and Div 2 and its betas and whatnot. But yeah, absolutely. As a new player, it's worth it. You can usually find the game on discount.
I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle.
I much prefer this franchise when it's like you know, a new sequel drops and we're showered in new content.
We dealt a great blow to the
But if you're completely new, I mean, like, you got plenty to do.
a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus.
32? I'm not 32.
Saved a lot of lives today. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the campus forces. They maintain this outpost. Direct threat to the campus.
I didn't realize it looks so young to you. Let me just go get a haircut, maybe a shave.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the
You'll add in
memorial
you'll take
compound.
that 3 and turn it
They're
into a
moving
2.
south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Unreal Engine 5 cloud-based game servers.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent deceased.
I mean, if Korea is making it, I mean, that's cool. It's probably gonna be like, oh. There might be some booba involved, who knows? You know, given First Ascendant. Probably grindy as hell.
Got a visual on
Demon
additional
boob.
hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving
You
south.
started watching me because of Div 1 and Chappie? Yeah, I mean, that's how, like,
Closed from here.
a lot of our early stuff went. I wasn't a full-time streamer back then, so unless you were on Twitch, like, a very specific, like, time period, you wouldn't have caught my stream. I didn't like making videos, and I still don't like making videos, but I have more of a presence unless I'm online a lot of the day. So yeah, our early streams, it was like, you'd watch me H1Z1 because you knew I was a top player, like an invitation or something. And then in Division 1, it was like, you probably would have seen me because I was playing with Chappie and like we were fucking people up in the dark zone, or playing with Chappie and we were like fucking people up in survival. That and like the Twitch community for the game was like basically just me and him, and then like a little bit of Macho, one or two other guys. Those very small category after the initial launch.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
Raids still not soloable. Raids will never be soloable.
Interior will I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
I actually don't even understand people's mentality with wanting raids to be soloable. The whole point of raid content is exclusively the fact that you're supposed to do things that require coordination with other people. So that question to me kind of like highlights a misunderstanding of what a raid is supposed to mean in a video game. Hexy, yeah, he played it early on though. He didn't stream it, you know, on the initial launch. He only was there for like the first month. So I played with G and Hexy and stuff in like launch. Sniper named G, Hexy.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those.
And then raids that are being solo in Destiny is more of like a just a game balancing type of deal, right? That doesn't mean like the content was designed for solo. It just means that a speedrunner figured out how to solo it. That's a bit different than the ask of the raids being soloable from like the general public perspective. But I do think there's people that have seen the word raid in like a different game, like let's say Tarkov, and they just assume that like raids should be soloable or something when everything else is soloable. It's like that's just not what a raid means. It's not what a raid represents at all.
Isaac pulled upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from able to transport those boarders loaded with DC-52.
Cream puff.
Any more of those boarders?
That definition. The raid difficulty cream puff level of I've never heard anyone say the difficulty is in cream puff level. That's funny. Think Striker's gonna be meta in Div 3? I mean, eventually they'll probably add Striker to Div 3 and make it good.
Good work.
Given their history, yeah.
The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
You see my PvP build? Yeah, sure, it's right here. So
Use those weapons on us.
if you're gonna PvP in this game, you open up
I can't tell you how relieved I am.
Ubisoft Connect, you go over here, and then there should be an uninstall option. That's the PvP build.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. We need you to secure the memorial.
So I think you're a little lost on Twitch. But yes, PvP in this game is an absolute fucking joke. So let's go over to the Esports winnings website. Okay, so let's go over here. And then let's look for games, and then let's search for I don't know, Division or something. Can we find that in here? You think we can find it, chat? You think Division's in here? I think Division's competitive enough to be worth anyone's effort. I don't see Division 2 here. Okay, maybe Tom Clancy? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait, hold on. Division 2? It actually has something in here. Wait, hold on. What's in here? Oh, hey, my name's actually here. Look at that. That's right, we had Twitch Rivals. I forgot about this. Now let's talk about like games that actually have, you know, a competitive background. So this is Twitch Rivals. Only happened one time. One for NA, one for EU. And that was a promotional contest, not an esport. 2019. What build did I run in 2019? So the PvP build in 2019 was Berserk Clutch. And that was it. That no longer is a build. You missed the boat on PvP in this game. It was only irrelevant for a day because of Twitch Rivals. I did that pistol. You do the second raid. You do Iron Horse raid. It came out 5 years ago. Do the Iron Horse raid twice. 1 week to get the project unlocked. The other week to finish the project. So it's like a 2 week commitment kind of thing, I guess. Like 1 week you do the raid, second week you do the raid again.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Dead by Daylight has competitive events.
There's a gate between you.
I don't think it has an actual esports league or anything like that, but it's had a lot of tournaments. Like how Division 2 actually showed up, and I completely forgot that we had Twitch Rivals. Right? Twitch Rivals counts as like an esports earning type of thing, because it's like a tournament that has money involved. And I completely forgot that we even had that in this game. But for 1 day and 1 day only ever did anyone care about PvP in this game. If you wanted Division PvP, you would have played Division 1 back in like 2016, and then you would have had a good time. But Division 2 PvP, it is about as bottom barrel as it gets. Sad, yeah, no. Welcome to Division 2. I hope you enjoy your stay. This is definitely a PV game.
The compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
But seriously though, if you have any standards for yourself as a competitive player in any video game ever, like Division 2 is like the last place to be playing PvP. I stand by that.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into... Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! You wanna kill everybody in here? You hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help the
DC-62 detected.
Still gotta use this tactical supremacy thing a couple hundred
Those
times.
cells as chemical weapons.
Or get a couple hundred kills with it, I
Let
mean.
the true sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Yeah, like survival is probably like a good example of like, at least like a form of PvP that Division has as a franchise that about as balanced as it'll ever be.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs.
You're not going up against people's like super min-max, like Striker 6 pieces, Nomad 6 pieces, whatever. It's just you. A functional gun without any sort of gimmicky attachments. No real talents activated either.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
I also remember doing PvP in like the lower DC bracket, like the level 13, level 14, something like that. Level 9, I forget what the bracket was. But there was a bracket in Division 1 Dark Zones where it was like a really low level. And basically all your gear just had like, you know, stamina or firepower, and it was like purple.
Serious trauma detected.
And there was no other gimmicks active in the build. There's no high-end talents, no gear set bonuses. It was just you, your health bar, your med kits, like your gun. That's pretty cool. We had some pretty good duels there.
Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial.
If you hadn't stopped
What's the build? Headhunter Regulus, the same build I've been playing for 5 years.
it up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. We need you to secure the memorial to the True Sons forces. If you maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Chungus in the first closet. Gotta love it. Bro, he's hiding his weak point in the wall. Okay.
Agent vital signs 0.
The weak point was just hiding in the back.
There you
Target cryo. Is this the same seed? I guess we have to restart the mission every time, huh? You kidding me with this guy?
Serious trauma.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
I hope I can finish this journey today, because I want to get back to First Ascendant on stream. We actually have like measurable stuff to like grind for in that game. Parts for different characters, parts for different weapons. Weapon course, min-max, or current loadout. That's the one thing that's nice about First Ascendant right now, is that they're actually up the ceiling on the grind to where like you have something to chase. Yeah.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them.
Yeah, the new season for First Ascendant, like the 2.2 update or whatever, is in like 3 days. So that new flying character comes out. Ultimate Blair comes out. Some new weapons come out. I need a lot of catalysts. Like every day that I've been starting my stream, when I do the intro, I actually fire up First Ascendant to go cook another catalyst. It's one of the things that I do in that like 15-minute wait period where like we're sitting here listening to music and waiting for other people to come in. I'm actually like, I have First Ascendant on in the background. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go cook another catalyst.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. I don't know what you're walking into.
hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help the devil, pal.
DC 62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. Gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
I don't even know why I pull out the shield there. Guess if I shoot my shield, I'll get my repair. And 30 catalysts. I burned all mine like when I came back to the game like a week or two ago. I need that collection to go back up. So I had to make a nest, and I had to make Last Dagger, and I had to make Restored Relic.
Isaac pulled upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That's it. We'll be able to transport the orders loaded with DC-62.
What's this build? It's Headshot. Sorry, it's Headhunter. Headhunter Regulus. Same build I've been playing for 5 years. Most people, you don't see most people play this build on stream because most people can't aim, but they'll usually play the Striker or something. It's like easier to play that, and easier to build. But Headhunter Regulus. One is Regulus is from a raid, so there's that. People are allergic to finding a raid team these days. And then two, and like Headhunter is just a like a headshot chain talent. So if you do get nothing but headshot kills, then it's pretty satisfying. How's that guy backing up?
Good work. Go on ahead, back up.
Like right there, that was pretty bad.
Position inside the
Have to shoot the
memorial.
guy more than once. In a perfect world, like if you can just one-shot everything with good aim, good target prio, it's a good time.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side.
This tactical supremacy thing is
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure.
gonna take a little bit of grinding to get through though.
Cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. You secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
There's a world where like we could probably
Between you. It looks closed from here.
whip out like the speedrunning version of this. Let's see if we can shave off time. It'd be kind of cool to see if we can pull like a 4-minute run. Missed. Aww. He's regenerating while burning at the same time. I missed. No one else? Oh, okay. That's bad.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
That can't be all of them.
2 chunks. This was a speed run. Restart. Okay, bugged floor. The hell? Why are these guys pissed at me? I started walking away.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a...
Oh, you're fresh to it. I see. Okay. Yeah, if you're leveling up, like,
Isaac can't access data on this location.
skill tier is like supposed to be the easiest way to get through the story. It's not, skill builds I think are really boring, and I really don't recommend them. Personally, I feel like if you truly want to master this game, you should just play a red build,
DC-62.
play with guns,
Heads up.
and like not only work on your aim, but like work on your understanding of like how to
Escape with those.
push through the enemies and flank them and stuff. That's what sets people apart. The more passive you play in this game, the more you lean into like what the AI is designed to do, which is to treat the field like a chessboard. To get into position, different types of enemies are essentially different types of pieces on a chessboard. So you demolish the chessboard by deciding that you can move your piece as much as you want in any direction without adhering to the grid.
schematics Isaac pulled upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center.
And it's just a little more engaging to be aggressive like this.
62.
That's why, like, if I made a new player guide for 2025 or something, like I would have to very much stress the fact that, like, yeah, it could be easier if you play with +6 skill tier, but, like, if you want to be bored out of your mind and hate this franchise, then I guess you could play a yellow build. Do I post build on my YouTube channel? I've posted some really old ones.
That should keep them from getting more of those
I don't
orders.
farm YouTube like some of these other content creators do. Like, I don't make a build every day or every week or every season or something to be like, yeah, some crazy new build, because like the meta of the game hasn't really changed. I have a few examples of old build videos if you'd like to learn the math of the game. My 2 builds from 2020 when the expansion came out, they actually go over the math formula. I think I was like the first person in Division 2 to like
Signs critical.
expose the math formula so people could more accurately calculate the damage their stuff did. So there's like a LMG build and a rifle build. The rifle build video, I guess, would be like a good example of... I think that's probably the most recent build video I posted in Div 2, and that's like 5 years old now. But it has the same math formula that is still relevant today.
Good work. Go on and head back up.
But as far as like good builds in this game are concerned, is red builds, like, okay, you play Striker or you play Headhunter.
I know they would have used those weapons on
And that
us.
covers like
Ended up like Castle.
the majority of relevant
How relieved I am to have
red
you
builds
on
for
our side.
general play.
Thank you.
Like, you tell some new player to get a crit build going with Striker, and
True Sun's infrastructure.
that's it. They got like the peak AR build.
Massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives.
Then you can tell like a more casual player to use a St. Elmo's, or a more serious player to use like
They
a
maintain this outpost.
Lexington or an F2000.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open
Sets in this game? Okay, so I'll make it really simple for you. Gear has 3 different colors: red, blue, yellow. In PvE, just ignore blue. And then if you don't want to be bored, ignore yellow. So that narrows things down tremendously, because now you're just playing with guns. And then with guns, it's just, okay, your favorite color is red, right? Because you're looking for a gear that's all red statted. And there's 2 categories in which you can go into. It's either you're playing a crit build, which means you just shoot anywhere and you get bonus damage, or you play a headshot build, which means you have to have really good aim to get some value, but then you get pissed off at enemies having helmets. So the further your decision making, alright, just play a red build with crit, ignore headshot stuff for now. So now you have a one-dimensional look at like the game in terms of making a build that wouldn't suck, just on stats alone, just weapon damage, crit chance, crit damage. And now looking at gear sets, it's like, well, just use Striker 4-piece. It's a set that's meant for fully automatic weapons. You basically just build stacks, you do more damage. So now you're basically at the point where you run a meta build already, because you're just worried about shooting a weapon full auto with crit,
I repeat, the compound is all
building
clear.
stacks and doing a lot of damage.
Be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the
And that
perimeter.
also makes it easier to even get yourself geared out, because every single piece of Striker, no matter what slot it drops in, only has weapon damage as a core roll. So then you're just looking for any natural like 15% drops if possible, plus just gonna put like crit damage on it with the recalibration bench. Makes it very easy to get started. There's a lot of sets in this game, but like honestly, majority of them just aren't even anything special. They're just filler. But when you look at this game through the lens of playing a gun build, it's a lot easier to
The True Sons
ignore
have
all
turned
the
Memorial into a base.
useless stuff. Right, like stats on gear. If you just look for red stuff,
Get on this
that's
location.
a third of like the loot pool. That makes it a lot easier to filter out everything you don't care about.
Careful with those rounds. You want to kill everybody
And the same can even go for like brand sets too. Like most of the brands, like you don't have to even look at them.
DC 62 detected.
Heads up.
And then it's just like looking at the chest piece talents, backpack talents, and gear sets in the game. And like I said, Striker is kind of like the peak gun one to use. Also, MB Sniper, by the way, coming in hot with the what's the Prime sub? Welcome on in, thank you. Dark Zone gear, anything special? No, it's the same as like farming in the real world, honestly. Like, the Dark Zone just opens you up to like being bullied or harassed by other players because it's supposed to be a PvP zone, right? Honestly, if you're new, you should just not even bother with the Dark Zone at all. There's a really massive gear gap between you and like somebody that's been playing a long time that actually cares about the Dark Zone. So where like they all have a statistical advantage, so it doesn't even matter if you're like, let's say like an esports pro in another game, because like if your gear is not good enough, they're just gonna do more damage than you and have more survivability than you.
Keep them from being able to transport those borders loaded with DC.
PvP in this game is not skill based whatsoever, and you're not missing out on anything really by not going to the Dark Zone. Plus the balancing of gear is a lot different than Dark Zone too. Like some Dark Zones are normalized and they like fuck over your build. One of the Dark Zones isn't normalized, I think. I don't know if they changed the rule on that or not. But between the gear difference and like expertise system in the game, like some people would just have like considerably more stats than you, so you wouldn't really expect to ever have a fair fight in there. This gun is from a raid. You gotta do Iron Horse. This gun came out 5 years ago in the Iron Horse raid. You do the raid one time, you get to unlock a project. You do the project the second week in the raid, and then you should have the gun. A lot of people seem to avoid doing raids, but it's pinnacle PvP content and something that I wish would be developed more for this game and wish people would appreciate more in this game. It's just that the lack of a proper party finder in the game is what turns a lot of people off. So matchmaking would never fly for a raid. Content where you have to communicate, content where you have to like execute something together, some form of coordination, it just doesn't fly in this game's community whatsoever. Except for a very small percentage of us that actually like rise up to the challenge. Yeah, this gun, you're not gonna get this gun doing open world. The best thing you could do, if you wanted a pistol that was a good choice that doesn't cause explosions but is good, is you go look for the loot goblin looking dude and farm a harvest pistol and put determined on it. Did they have Discord raid channels and they killed them in the public Discords? Really? Is that what happened?
They maintain this outpost.
Did they?
Will be a direct threat to the campus.
What the fuck is wrong with the people who run those Discords? What? Like how? In what universe do you run a community Discord for a game and decide that there shouldn't be raid channels? What the fuck?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Is that real? Hold on, I gotta look now. Just blew my mind. Let me look.
Closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
There's a raid channel. I mean, it's in this Discord. Like here's there's a LFG the Division 2 rated PC and LFG PC. On this one's. But this might be the other Discord. This is ran by like not Ubisoft employees, I guess. And then this is the one that has Ubisoft people in it, I think. Let's see. There's raid discussion. Clan recruitment. There's LFG stuff in here. But there's no voice channels. But honestly, if you just find the players, then you can sort it out afterwards. But yeah, that does still make it like kind of a little annoying. But like if there was no LFG at all, that'd be insane. Like the whole point is just to find the players. Once you have the players, you communicate and figure it out. So it seems like that's still an option. Yeah, the voice channels, I mean, like, just jumping in, I guess, you know, talking to people, the fact that it's still weird that they would take that away. Did they ever explain why? It's like, that still seems like kind of like an anti-consumer, anti-community kind of choice. Like,
Assistance needed.
the fucking I'm going rogue video, we literally watched that on stream yesterday.
Lines 0.
That's a classic. Fucking I'm going rogue. Misses every shot. Fuck it, we're going rogue, we're going rogue, we're going rogue. Yeah, so I think the distinction there, Shifty, was that they just removed the voice channels. Which I don't know why. I'm pretty sure the whole point of those discords should be to like bring people together, but
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
moderating it, I mean, it's voice chat, so I don't know why people would
You'll need to find a way
feel
to
upset
open that
about it,
gate.
but the number one stuff for raids is really just finding players and adding some people to your friends list on a Discord would work. Making your own Discord voice chat, you can always just do that, no problem. Like, that's easy to set that up. Then of course there's like raid carry services that people do.
Hostile sighted.
But all of this could be solved if, hey, you know, the game just had a raid finder or like a party finder. That's... Things would be so much better.
All clear. I repeat, the
Just shot that guy in the
compound
body.
is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the
In-game
exterior
VC, I
walls.
mean, I don't think I've had an in-game VC on since this game came out in 2019. If I really think about it.
Thought I heard something. Make it.
This guy's alive.
Damn it. The truce have turned the memorial into a base.
Yeah, exactly. The way that the voice works in a game like this is that the VoIP is usually peer-to-peer, so then like
Stay alert. I don't
people
know
would
what
just get to
walking into.
expose their own IP to the other players, and that's just not a good time. So keep that shit off.
Hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to
This game's the cross-save, cross-play. Yeah, no. This game also supports old consoles still.
62 detected.
Heads up.
This game is so far behind in so many ways. It's so unfortunate.
Can't afford to let the true sons escape with those.
So unfortunate.
Close up that
Yeah, you want crossplay because there's some console audience, and you know maybe it would be cool if they could play with some PC players and like people can just play together and like run each other through content. It's good for the community. And then cross save because I know so many of the boys that have been playing this game that have at one point played on console have decided to eventually make their way over to PC. They have to do the grind all over again. Can Xbox and PlayStation play together? I don't think so. I think like literally everyone's separate.
Isaac pulled upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep us able to transport those borders loaded to 62.
2025. Still no crossplay. And we all expect that to be standard, and especially in a genre like this. Like, on the PV side of things, there's like no excuse not to have crossplay.
Should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
Like, PvP wise, like, yeah, sure, like, you know. there's gonna be input differences. But even then, well, input differences don't matter because you can plug a PC, a controller into a PC anyway. So it would just be like, okay, somebody's got a 4090 running at like 240 FPS, like a 240 hertz monitor, and somebody's got 60 FPS, right? Like obvious hardware disadvantages. But then like there's people with bad PCs too, so.
Good work. Go on ahead back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how.
Div 3? Oh, don't worry, we'll have a Div 3. We'll all just be a couple years older. Getting gray hairs and
Today,
whatnot.
we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Beyond Good and Evil 2. I have no idea what that franchise is. What kind of game even is that? Never, I mean, I've seen it in like a trailer or two.
Memorial and remove the True Sun's forces. They
But like,
maintain
I have
this
no
outpost.
idea.
The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Yeah, we had Avatar, we had Star Wars. I had fun with those games. Part of me kind of wants to just get like all the base damage values for all the weapons in like my spreadsheet. Make sure that my whatever spreadsheet I have for the Division 2 is updated. How do you win this game? You turn back time to 2019. I believe it was June 2019 into June or July 2020. And then you do this raid for the first time ever. That's when you win. When raids are new. You were about 5 years late. The next time we're going to win is when paid DLC comes out and we're going to get some content to play. That's how you win, Wallers. Action adventure open world with space travel. Yeah, I've never played that franchise. Sly Cooper, that's another like name I've probably seen but never played.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving
DLC?
south.
Man, I swear.
It looks
Does
close.
no one know that this game actually has a future again? Like, I ain't just playing this shit to play it, okay? I keep up because there's a reason, you know? There's a reason. We're finally gonna have a paid DLC after 5 years of waiting. How crazy is that? Paid DLC after 5 goddamn years, man. God damn it. Stop moving. In-game chat? Oh, in-game chat is nothing but Chinese spam in this game. You don't... In-game chat's useless.
Serious trauma.
Never has been useful in the Division franchise, let's be real. Voice chat is just like a security concern, and like text chat is just like Chinese spam. People trying to sell like eagle bears for $200 or something.
All clear. I repeat,
That was sloppy.
compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
A week of it takes a bit, Pyro. It's not just a week. Like you can get the gear, no problem, but you have to remember you have to farm 1,000 shade ranks for your stats. That takes a little bit. And then if you really wanted to farm more seriously, then the other thing is that you need to get your expertise capped out. So that's like, that means that you'd farm more than 1,000 shade ranks. That means you farm like 2,000 to 4,000 shade ranks, and then maybe do some Oni runs. So that would take longer than a week. Again, to level 40, like doing all the story content and getting to the end game, that's like a day. Getting the shade rank 1,000, that's like another week. That's like a heavy grind. To get to like expertise 28, that's like multiple weeks.
The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increasing...
There's a guy that says unhinged stuff in the White House and just doesn't play the game. I have never seen that. But considering this mental health of the average person out there in the world, I'm not surprised.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
1K Shade, Strikers, St. Elmo's. Yeah, I mean, not too hard to get. It's a pretty functional build. Chasing perfected mods. It takes a little bit more effort, but it's not too bad. You started doing DZ landmark ceremony. I'm guessing you probably watched Wids' video or something, because he said he tried that out. Suppose it was faster.
Vital signs critical.
Problem with a method like that is that more people do it, then it won't be faster because you'll collide with the players. It's all about that efficiency. Honestly, I don't know, like when it comes to the story missions, I do my story missions fast. I do Woni runs. Countdown? Yeah, Countdown is such free loot. You just tell a new player to get to 40 and then go farm Striker and Countdown.
That should keep them from getting more of those.
Like a weekend of grinding maybe, and then that's it. Now they're end game geared. A 0 to hero run? I mean, I'll do a sub goal for it probably.
Good work. Go on and head back up.
Streaming a new account, just stream a new account.
Inside the memorial.
It's a pretty massive time sink. More so now than before, because you have to do expertise too. And like, that just means like time taken away from every other game that comes out.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus.
Need more tactical supremacy, headshots, kills.
We need you to secure the memorial and the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be direct to the campus.
Serious trauma detected.
DZ 31 through 40 is... That still seemed like a waste of XP gain. Because like story XP gain is pretty good. Like maybe if you did the required story missions of Oni plus the Dark Zone as filler. Better than doing the side quests. Isn't there like a reason to, well, I mean, I guess if you're just doing one run, do a one run, it doesn't matter, but. And then find the Regulus to shoot nukes. Well, one, it's a raid weapon. Two, most people can't aim, so it's a pretty big difference between a gun that requires aim and a gun that you just shoot bodies and they explode. You know what I mean? The stronger, the more effort it takes to play a build, the more skill it requires to play a build, the stronger something should be if you can play it properly. The compromise is that you guys should be good enough to use it. Not like everyone's taking a Regulus and like high accuracy. But when you have high accuracy, you can clearly tell the weapon's pretty strong. Shot his arm. Like this entire run right now is pretty scuffed.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I
Like I've been playing this with this gun ever since it came out, pretty much. And then I play this piece of content where there's nothing to shoot in the face. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll use an AR. You got a Regulus and bang dicks, you're like, damn, this thing sucks. That's so funny. Like this guy right here, elite with a helmet, makes this gun look terrible.
Have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location.
Careful with those rounds! You want to kill everybody in here? You hear that? Stop this noise. I'm not dying to help with the ammo count.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical.
This game's still on sale. It probably is. March is like the anniversary month for the franchise, so it's probably on sale. Anyone that's like completely new to this franchise, like yeah, please just recommend it. Because honestly, you're getting like more of a complete game for less cost than what we launched with. Obviously, for me, I like playing games at launch though. Experiencing the way the game changes over the course of its lifespan. Use the St. Elmo's because you can't aim. I mean, yeah, it's the St. Elmo's has been the casual player recommendation since they came out. It was even more overpowered back in the day.
That should keep it transport those borders loaded with.
I think it did more damage when it came out. And then they finally adjusted it so it wasn't just like the best AR in the game. It's actually pretty stupid to have a gun that takes less skill with a bigger mag and do more damage. Like it's a good bait, I guess, to like try to wake up the casual crowd out there and be like, yo, come play Division 2. But
That should keep it from getting more of those mortars.
the gun's design is just like you got DPS and utility packed into one thing. Like, okay. If you get the package that has the expansion in it, is that all you need? Yeah, I'm pretty sure all you need is the base game plus Worlds in New York. That's like the only paid DLC the game has. And then if you did like the ultimate version instead of just like the base game plus expansion, you get some other like meaningless stuff that would just like, I don't know, just depends. It's like stuff you don't really need. Like what do they have on Steam these days? Let me see.
I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle.
$7 on Steam. Warlords of New York.
Thank you.
You could definitely need Warlords of New York expansion. So it looks like the expansion's $7.50 and the base game is $7.50. Warlords of New York edition. This is the base game plus the expansion, so that's $10. You'd want that. You could move up the Ultimate Edition, I guess, just to have all the other random stuff in the game if you really wanted. So it's a choice of $10 or $15. Like, you at least need this, but if you wanted to be a little extra, you can get that. And I forget exactly the distinction of like what Ultimate has. Let's see. The year 1 pass basically means that you get a few missions you'll only ever do one time and never revisit. And you'll unlock some specializations without having to grind for them, but you can play them. You can unlock them by playing this version anyway. And I guess the cosmetics don't really matter either. I guess like the exclusive missions, the only really real value they have, like these blue icons on the map. These are like the Ultimate Edition missions, I'm pretty sure. And the only value they have outside the first time you ever do them is just like they become another fast travel point on the map. That's about it. So like 8 missions you play one time and forget about that turn into fast travel points for $5, I guess is like the exchange there. Otherwise, yeah, just go for the $10 version. I should probably buy another account for $10, I guess, before the sale goes away. And then do like a thing, and if we ever hit the sub goal, then maybe we'll do a 0 to hero playthrough. Because like we're looking for just games to stream to fill time with. Like I can play this game, I can play First Ascendant as far as looter shooters go, to like stay up to date. I can play Last Epoch and Path of Exile 2 to make some other builds. Maybe Mouse Hunter if there's like a new boss, we'll play that, but that's like a day at most. Like I don't think I really want to cover much more Mouse Hunter.
You'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Is there unique gear that can only find those missions? No, just more cosmetics. Those missions really are like underutilized.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Like they all have like some collectibles and like a backpack trophy, let's say. Cosmetic stuff. So yeah, it's literally just like, do you want all that extra crap for another $5, or just want to play the game? Because all you need is the $10 version. We'll have all the content that matters. I wish there was more expansions. I really do. I wish I could tell people that like, yeah, every year has been pretty sick for the game. I wish we lived in that timeline, man, where we had like 4 more expansions with the 5th on the way in like the last 5 years. That would be a cool timeline.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
That can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
If you're getting back to this game, it's possible to get Picard's holster with higher than 10. I think they nerfed it down to 10 damage. So 10 is like the highest it goes. I think in the past it used to be 15. That's why like the bar is incomplete on it. Like visually it's pretty jarring, right? That like the bar is not full, but I guess it goes to 10. But the gold stat on those items is supposed to always be at like its maximum. So Picard's holster got nerfed at some point. It's just 10 damage. Jesus.
The truce says it turned the memorial into
Fucks leader OCD. Yeah. Does look pretty bad, right?
There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't
This is the fast travel there, but whatever.
Stay alert. Have to know where you're walking in.
If you're wondering why I just keep running this mission, by the way, I'm literally just trying to get my journey done. And I find like this mission to be a pretty relaxing one to shoot heads in. The hell, that counts a headshot, huh? Wasn't even close.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
This game will be remade in Fortnite. I mean, I should have done that.
Agent,
What if I
find
made
a way to open that gate.
Tom's Fortnite The Division 2? Just added like a bunch of content. There is an advantage to owning the year 1 pass. They gave us 50 extra stash space. Did they actually finally give us stash space for the year 1 pass or whatever? Well, there you go. If that's the thing, I mean, that's not bad. Another $5 for stash space. There you go. I swear they were supposed to offer that like a long time ago, and then like we never got that. But honestly, like, the difference between buying the $10 version and the $15 version, it's just another $5. So
Assistance needed.
with a discount like that,
Rigid vital signs 0.
a discount on Steam? No, it's not. It's not 20 euros. Look at the discount on Steam. You buy this, $15, or you just buy this, $10, right? This has like everything in it, so that's like the sale right now is pretty good. Why are journey missions such a pain in the ass? Well, welcome to live service games where they just want you to grind and play their game over any other game. Yeah, no, I don't like the journey system in this game. I think the requirements are pretty stupid. Like, the journey should be like requirements that you would meet through like regular gameplay in like a quick amount of time. What the journey is supposed to mean in, like, say, Diablo 3 is that it's a bunch of logical objectives that you do. You do them on a fresh character that season so that you can get some rudimentary power upgrades and get like a gear set going. But this game doesn't have seasonal characters because people complain about it, so. Just a bunch of like runny objectives just to like give you some seasons pass XP, I guess, and to unlock the modifiers. But yeah, I think I should.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is
I
all
think
clear.
I should
That can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
consider buying that extra account while it's cheap. Just for content reasons, maybe. But like doing another fresh account in 2025 is still like a pretty big time commitment. Like getting level 40, not a big deal. Getting a shade rank 1000, not that big of a deal. Fishing expertise. Pain in the ass. Until we have shade rank up.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into... Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
I guess there are XP events, that's true. So that's like another factor that, you know, if I did a superhero playthrough, if I really wanted to like make it go quick for content, I guess
Can't afford to let the true sons escape with
that'd be
bullets.
something to recommend like new
Gotta find a way
players
to
that
close up that-
they pay attention to those and schedule a little extra free time on a 5 XP day kind of thing. It's gonna have a big community around its peak. Yeah, I mean the Division franchise has actually been like pretty. It's like popular, but like in a low key kind of way. Like it doesn't have the social media presence that you would hope out of a game that's big or that appears to be big. What the hell was that? What was that alert? Hold on, I gotta look at my events. I don't. I'm not used to that one yet. Which one is that? What just happened? Hold on, I gotta look at my events list is not showing me what that was. Oh god, that just turned on. No, we don't need that. Don't need that. Hold on, what just happened? I don't see it. It's on my other screen. My events list is not showing me what just happened. I heard it. I don't see it. I heard it, but I don't see it. I mean, like, look at this, okay? Where's my streamer bot thing? Okay, like, event feed. What happened? It's just my bot doing announcements. It's not there. I heard it. I don't see it. I can look at my own stream. I can see your name. Salen dropping the 15. Thank you. But why don't I see it in my events list, man? That's scuffed. But thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I think I need to I need to figure out how to do text-to-speech for those. I don't know why it doesn't show me that. It's so weird. Hold on.
That should keep them from getting more of those
Why is that not in here?
You think closing the tunnel was smart? Fuck you. You slot yourself in with us. I'll make sure you rot down here.
I don't know. That's so weird. Why, that doesn't show up in my event list, and that's bad. You also paid 1K for my build? I didn't hear no solid alert going off, dude. Nice try, though. Bypasses armor.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the
I need
memorial.
75 tactical supremacy headshots.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle.
Yeah, if you think about like
How relieved I am to have you on our side.
the entire loot pool of this game and like how I've described it like earlier anyways, it's like, okay, gear has 3 colors. If you like guns, you go red. If you like skills, you go yellow. And in PvE, just ignore blue. So if you're gonna be a gun enjoyer, just pretend that blue and yellow don't exist. And then for red, it's like either crit or headshot. And to start off with, unless you're playing a headhunter pistol build, like just go crit. So that removes so much of the loot pool already. So we're talking like red stats. It's like, okay, there's only like 4 different red stats. And I just told you to like pretend the other 2 red stats don't matter. You play full blue and use cover. I guess if you like taking like an hour to do a mission, go for it.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
But yeah, there's like what, only like 12 substats in the game. The game is so much easier to process the loot in if you just ignore 10 of the 12. And then brand set wise and gear set wise, it's like, well, no yellow sets, no blue sets. Now you're just looking at red sets, and as far as red sets are concerned, you're basically just looking at striker. Pool of loot. It's a lot easier to manage.
Gonna blow you away.
Missed.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
All these build videos preach how insane their damage is, and you see armor cores and PFE mods. Yeah. That's because the only people still making build videos aren't making good build videos. They're just making stuff for the casual audience that is still searching for build guides in 2025. They can get away with anything, right? Like, think about it. Just when you make a claim that you have like the best build ever, they'll hold the, it's on the viewer to figure out if it is the best build, because, and like most of them, if they don't know,
Zero.
they'll take your word for it. I guess because the game won't challenge you hard enough to like, to where you need like that peak meta build anyway. So it'll just work and be like, oh cool, built were nice, thanks man. And that's kind of like the problem when a game doesn't offer challenges, because people can more easily get away with like comments like, oh yeah, I got the best build. It could be like rainbow 6 pieces of different gear sets and it'll probably still work.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
Yeah, they haven't had the Lexington in the loophole, which is kind of dumb.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to
Because honestly, what they should have always done from the start was add the gun to the game, let it be farmable, and just make the skin part of it be like an exclusive thing. It's alright, cool. You've been playing the game for like a year, 2 years, 5 years, whatever. Here's a cool looking skin for this new meta gun. Like, some of the decision making with stuff being added to the game is just like kind of weird. I don't know why it's like that.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all
Bought
clear.
it for 15 bucks? Hell yeah.
check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
I guess all the people that are new to this game too, they probably wonder what the fuck this streamer is playing with. And it's like this build that I've gone on. And it's like a raid weapon with like a chess piece talent that has been in the game for like the last 5 years. Kind of like the one of the peak gun builds. You like aiming. Not this effective in every aspect of the game, but it's pretty good.
The truce has turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! You wanna kill everybody in here? You hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help with the ammo count.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those
What
shells.
dropped in the
Careful with
Lexington
weapons.
mission in Division 1? That was
Reinforcements
Barrett's
should
chest
escape with
piece.
those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
The exotic Barrett's chest piece that everyone wanted for the build.
Serious problem detected.
Good shot.
You're not going anywhere.
I remember getting my Barrett's. I remember that day. You know the music from Lexington? I actually used that as a sub alert a long time ago too. Let's see. Division 1 Lexington music. Is it this one? Hold on, waiting. Come on. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. Come on. Oh my god. My YouTube ad block is like... I'm making it freak out a little bit. Come on, let's hear a little nostalgia. Play it! This right here. You guys ever pay attention to the music in Lexington? Because this would play by the stage. I had this part in like a... Yeah, that's Lexington music right there.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center.
Yeah, I've got
That should
U-block
keep them from
light.
being able to transport those borders loaded to 62. That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart? Fuck you! You locked yourself in the atomic shooting shot.
This track's actually pretty sick.
How'd you get here?
Are we gonna Div 3? Yeah. In a couple of years.
Vital signs critical.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how
Will Div 3 be from Ubisoft? Well, you know, if Tencent decides to buy Ubisoft off, then... If Ubisoft stock keeps going down and Tencent's like, fuck it, I'm buying them,
Sun's infrastructure.
then we'll have a Chinese Division 3, who knows?
Cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus.
This game have a still have a player base? Yep.
Saved a lot of lives today. I saw someone. We need to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons become a threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south.
Chinese Div 2 has some crazy
Looks
weapons.
closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
But that's because they also let you, like, I guess, like, swipe for them. Damn, this track is still going. Okay, it's over. Damn, that was Lexington. That's pretty crazy. I mean, China's all about it, man. They want to spend money to look better than everyone else and have bigger numbers than everyone else, so...
Serious trauma detected.
This guy's still not peeking? Come on. The drum mag for exotics is $15. That's so insane.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them.
Could you imagine I'm streaming Division 2, or sorry, Division 3, it's in Chinese Division 3, and people are like, hey, where'd you get the Regulus? And I'll be like, yeah, I spent $1,000 for this thing. You guys like my world's first raid character? I spent $10,000 just last week. Have That'd be some bullshit, dude.
The truce has turned the memorial into.
They sell weapons in this game? No.
Isaac can't access
There's the Chinese Division 2,
Stay alert.
where they like, I guess, like paid to have the license for Division 2 or something, or to make their own version of it. And the Chinese, like in Eastern games in general, they like buying power.
C62 detected.
So you have like over-the-top cosmetics and like the ability for you to like buy exotics.
Can't afford to let the truce
Or something like
escape
that.
with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
So that's where you see a pretty big cultural difference between like Eastern and Western game audiences, because they're all about the pay to win over there. It's kind of stupid. But yeah, could you imagine instead of my Regulus being like a raid weapon you earn by doing the raid, you just go to like the shop and just buy it? Or you like do a couple gotcha pulls to like you know, obtain each piece part by part
We can lock that tunnel door from their
and
control.
then craft it.
Transport those boarders loaded with DC-62.
If I can pay to have
Getting more of those
more radius, oh my god. Well, Assassin's Creed Shadows save Ubisoft? I don't know, I haven't started playing it yet. I can't tell you that if it'll save Ubisoft until it comes out. But that's a loaded question, because like, why would you expect any game to save a company, you know what I mean? It's just Assassin's Creed. I haven't even played the new one yet. But like,
Go on ahead, back up.
Assassin's Creed is just like, you know,
Position inside the memorial.
a long-standing franchise that's doing more of the same, right? And it's not like the first ever Assassin's Creed, holy shit, new franchise, oh my god, everyone's dying to play it type of thing. It's just, it's another game in the franchise,
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure.
right? If I think about Assassin's Creed Shadows versus like Division 3, it's like, yeah, I'd be more excited to play Division 3, but I also wouldn't expect Division 3 to like,
Be proud. You saved a lot
even
of
if
lives.
Division's more of a franchise I care about, it's not like I expect Division 3 to be like, holy fuck, the next biggest thing in gaming, like, you know, every kid and their mother is gonna play that over Fortnite or something, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like these games are like some mainstream cultural like phenomenon or something. It's just they've been around a while. They're pretty safe. Just follow the Ubisoft blueprint and then, you know, add a new environment or new story or new spin to
Visual on
them.
additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
So
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. Again, I haven't fired up the review copy yet, so like I can say what I think it's gonna be like before I start playing it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just another Assassin's Creed with a cool environment. The best part about it though is that it's just good bait for like the anti-woke crowd to be like, oh my god, what's this DEI character doing here? Why is there a black samurai in Japan? Where's my stealth gameplay? Why is all that like online bullshit. I can't wait for that part when I make a video or when I stream it. That shit is just wild to me. That's like where gaming discussion's gone the last couple of years.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior.
Yeah, I mean, historically speaking, there was a black guy that became a samurai at some point in human history. That one little historical detail is what they used to make the game. However pronounced that thing was in history, I don't know, don't care. Whatever. Like, it's just an Assassin's Creed game, like, who cares? Is the gameplay any good? Is the overall story gonna be any good? Is there gonna be some really humorous moments because we're playing a black samurai in Japan? Like, I hope so. Like, I heard this rumor that, like, I don't know, there was like a leak or something, maybe like a month ago, and there's supposed to be some good, like, voice lines or something where, like, the guy can't speak Japanese, and then people react to the fact that, like, holy shit, there's a black guy in Japan or something. Like, I'm sure there's some comical relief there. It's just like the culture shock of, like, you know, a region that is used to just seeing their own kind and seeing someone different, right? Like, there's got to be some funny stuff like that in the game. Like, shit, I just remember the first time I ever saw an Asian guy speak Romanian. My mind was blown, dude. I was like, huh?
Just ID those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those.
So, like, it's just, you know, hopefully that's in the game as like done a good way. Hope the gameplay itself is actually good. Because to me, I don't know what Assassin's Creed games you guys have played and liked, but like to me, I think like Odyssey and Origins are like peak. Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Origins are peak, like, just because like it's more of an RPG and there's more ways to play it. Like Assassin's Creed to me is just like basically like a random historical time period RPG, open world. Good to kill some people. Stealth or not doesn't really matter. I definitely prefer the warrior playstyle that they had in those games. Yeah, Odyssey is sick, dude. I had so much fun with that. Like, I started with Assassin's Creed 2. And, like, you know, it's like Italy or whatever. It's Ezio. Like, okay, that's like, you know, that is kind of like pinnacle Assassin's Creed of the old age. So I started on a very good one. But then, you know, when you want more depth to your game, then, like, Origins and Odyssey are a really good example. Because, like, they're not just the stealth gameplay where you get some abilities and you're just OP. It's like you can make a build to like augment your playstyle to be more stealth or more combat, and that's pretty important to me. And then like the aesthetic of like environment design is like really good. The mythology, Egyptian mythology, and like the Greek mythology.
Go on and head back up.
Both of those are really good.
The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
But then I played Valhalla and I feel like it was a downgrade. Even though like Norse mythology is kind of cool. It wasn't the same. So I hope that whatever they did with this new one isn't too bad. Again, that's all thoughts before I've actually started playing it. It's something I had to go play. I played Witcher 3 when it was new. Never finished it, but at this point I don't feel like I would bother.
Massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated the stronghold near the campus.
I liked Cyberpunk a lot. I think that was good. Yeah, speaking of Assassin's Creed, I kind of want to go play that now. I need to start working on that. Review, to say the least. like take on my thoughts about. I just thought about it too. Like if I go make an Assassin's Creed review, I gotta like set the expectations of whoever watches that video, because people be like, "How the hell did this player get it done in a fraction of the time of every other reviewer I've watched?" And I'll be like, "Hi, I'm a hardcore esports player. I go into every game with the mindset of I'm gonna optimize stuff." It's gonna be interesting, because if there are any builds that I can do in Assassin's Creed Shadows, then I'm probably gonna make the game look very trivial. And journalist difficulty, that too. Hi, welcome to my Assassin's Creed Shadows review. I am not a game journalist. So prepare yourself for gameplay that doesn't actually look bad. We're on the highest difficulty and we have a build. I've always thought about like, dude, if I actually get into game reviewing, like on a little bit more serious level where I make a video, I gotta set the expectations straight for people that find my review and the sea of reviews out there. Because like there are no game reviewers that are that great at games. Every time I see reviews, I just take them all with a grain of salt because they're all bad players. They just have access to the game early. Like when I watch like gameplay trailers, I can clearly see just how, you know, inexperienced someone is with their aim. You see the controller aim, you see them whiffing their shots, you see how like rigid their movement is with their thumbstick. You're like, oh my god. You can tell they're on a lower difficulty because they have all the time in the world to look at something and shoot it. And I just feel so bad every time watching the gameplay like that. Like, oh no, please. Someone else sell me the illusion that, you know, I can play and feel like a god in the game, because this guy's not cutting it. Yeah, Shadows is in 10 days. The embargo is supposed to lift in like 8 days for reviews. So you're going to get reviews like a day or two ahead of the game coming out if you needed to have any further assurances of like what's in the game and whether or not you give a shit about it. But like I've been telling people since ever, with every game that's ever on a Game Pass or like a Ubisoft Plus subscription or something, it's like just buy the 1 month sub. Get the game done on day one if you care enough. And like with single player games, like, you know, if you can get it on a sub and like rent it for a month, like why buy the game? Just like wait. You can buy it on sale down the road if it's single player. The only time like playing a game day one really matters is like 1, if you're a content creator, 2, if you have a lot of disposable income, 3, if like the game is multiplayer and like you want to be there day one, because multiplayer games are different than single player games. Like you kind of get the best experience when everyone's fresh to it. Going into a game where everyone's an experienced player and you're new is not the same as you going in when everyone's fresh. Did I play the Mecha Break game? Nope. I have not. Probably won't. Actually, let me see. I guess I could have done a sponsor stream for it. I don't think I'd ever actually play this, but like here's this game that you're talking about. This part is a side effect of the, yeah, it's IGN, so you already know like the gameplay is gonna be kind of, okay, some anime weeb stuff with mechs. Okay, third person. The guns basically aim themselves. Okay. I played Armored Core, so I think I would just play Armored Core over this. I'm not really sold. There's like anime ass, I guess. There's that. I just like saw that for a second. Just like their ass is just in the way when like you're going into the pilot seat of a mech. I don't know. I'm not that big of like a Gundam mech fan. There it is again. It just zooms in right there, huh? But yeah, I don't know. I played Mech Warrior growing up. I think Mech Warrior is better as a franchise if you want to play mech stuff instead of over this like Gundam Wing type stuff. So I'm not really impressed. If you wanted the anime ass, I guess +1 on your score and review of the game. But I'm not seeing a whole lot of skillful gunplay, gameplay. I mean, obviously it's an IGN video, but like even the way that like the weapons seem to work, it's all aim assisted. So yeah, I don't think I would really care. Again, like I'm down to stream any game, especially if it's sponsored, but like out of my own free will, like I don't think it matters. If I look at Twitch and I go to Mecha Break, it's probably just a bunch of people doing hashtag ad streams. There's barely any interest in this game. It's hashtag ad. And then you go from hashtag ad on the main stream here to like just random VTubers. So I am definitely not the target audience for this game whatsoever. It's just a game with anime ass and there's like VTubers. This guy is that even... This guy's like watching a movie while playing the game. Like what? There's like a movie or something going on right here. I don't know. So yeah, this is not looking like a hot game. Steam charts, Mecha Break. Guess it's just a demo. Like I did a pretty good job peeking because it's a demo. Right? People were like, "Ooh, new demo to check out." 88,000 peak. Last 7. How long has this been out? This is 300,000, but like where? So yeah, I don't know. And then reviews. Mostly negative. So yeah, that's not looking too hot. Mecha Break. Not actually out yet, it's just a demo. Mecha Break demo. Mostly negative. Predatory monetization policy incoming, locking mechs behind battle passes. It's Overwatch with mechs, it's trash. Okay, well, yeah, if it's like gonna treat the gameplay like that, that's worse. I'm also very biased against hero shooters. Like I think Overwatch is terrible, and every game that tries to be like Overwatch is equally terrible. The only thing that carries Overwatch is the fact that Rule 34 content for that game is insane. I'll be honest, that's what's carried Overwatch. Rule 34 artists for that game are insane. Like they're good enough to be hired by Blizzard with how good their quality is. So for the gameplay itself, nah. All right, chat. It's been 4 hours. We got a good chunk of our journey stuff done, which is huge. I am gonna probably end stream here. We'll do the other half of this tomorrow, probably, and then start doing more First Ascendant streams this week. I'm gonna go play Assassin's Creed Shadows and like work on a review for that, which means that I won't be able to talk about it any more than just surface level stuff that I have assumptions about or I've seen prior to today. But yeah, I can already tell you from a perspective on all sorts of single player games that like if it's available through a subscription, then like my review, I'll probably start with saying, hey, you should probably just do 1 month Ubi Plus. Doesn't matter how good or bad the game is, like if you're interested in it, that's like what you do. And then the smartest thing to do as a player, patient gamers, Reddit. The smartest thing to do for single player games specifically is to be a patient gamer and like basically you buy games maybe like a year after they're launched, especially single player, because they're usually on sale and usually in a better state. if they're single player. I do not recommend the strategy for multiplayer because, like I said, in multiplayer games you actually compete against other people, whatever. So like going in fresh when everyone else is good is like not the same. It's not a cool vibe. But yeah, that's been my take for years, and it'll continue to be my take probably for the review. I'll have to like find some way to explain my gaming history, backgrounds, my perspectives, my biases when I make the video. Cause I'll be like, okay, I got the game for free. If you get through Ubisoft, you can use my name as like a code to, you know, I think it saves you like 10% or something, or like it gives 10% of the sale to me or something. I don't know. Solid FPS to check. Like, it's gonna be weird. I don't know. I have to like figure out how to do it in a proper way to make sure it's like FTC compliant. Make sure that people understand whose video they're watching. And then I can't wait to see all the anti-woke comments too. Those are gonna be the best. That is gonna be a very interesting video if I make it and, you know, release it on when the embargo lifts. How did you go from FPS Pro to playing looter shooters? I mean, I play all sorts of games, not just looter shooters. I played H1Z1 competitively or whatever. Then I played Division 1 because it was cool, and then I played PUBG and went pro in that game. But I'm always like a hardcore competitive player with everything I play. It's just that I'm a lifelong gamer. I don't just stream games for clout or something. Like, that's like a side objective of being a streamer and like making it be a successful thing that you can run as a business. But like, at my core, I'm a gamer first, so I'll play fucking everything. Hell, if racing sims were fun to stream, I'd probably do some of that again too. If like, you know, we had Need for Speed Underground come back or something. Like, I like car games. I like racing, I like shooting. I like my RPGs. I like mixes of all the different things. Yeah, good old Need for Speed, dude. I grew up on the good games. Playing FPS games, all the FPS games, these games are trash. It's just a bunch of like aim-assisted garbage or hero shooter garbage, or both. The last good FPS game that I've played on stream was PUBG. Yeah, that's that. I'm getting on out of your chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably play more Div 2 or something. I'm gonna go play Assassin's Creed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, we play anything on the stream as long as it's like interested in me, I guess, more or less. So, could be anything. Shooters, looters, bit of both. Some other fringe, like, one-time games. Yeah, later, boys. Join Discord if you haven't. I'm out.